be, I believe, Portamucine B is where we're at. Nope. Well, that's good for Adam. Adam, this is the part of the big map of the city. These are some of the sort of like cut-up regions and some of the locations. You are currently in the eastern part of Cleric Ovier. And let's get to the sense of where we are here. Yeah, there you are. All right, great. So yes, we recall that you guys, once you have been moved, you have recently been moved into this northeastern part of the Cleric Ovier, away not only from your traditional home of Le House, but from the secret sub-basement of the Academy of Sciences. You've been provided with some sort of discreet warehouse that they seem to have used over the years and have hidden you away from the public eye momentarily because of some of your, let's say, contacts there possibly been compromised, and your current, let's say,
looked for.
Yeah. And you've caused some ruckus in the major city, so at the moment, the Monsieur Bernard de la Ponte, who seems to be quite fond of you, has moved you and said that he's going to put you into safety, get you away from any possible investigation, and also he seems to be desiring to sort of get you away from the main facilities of the Academy of Sciences. While you were taking time to reconstruct and to reinforce and to customize this dusty warehouse, you did have a small encounter with what seems to be a Falconese street gang. But after some heated argument, you realize that they were expecting money because they seem to have presumed there's an employment between whoever is in this warehouse previously and themselves. You have gathered that perhaps they are local toughs that are used by the Academy of Sciences, or
breaking our window was unnecessary, though.
Possibly. I mean, depends on the point of view.
Yeah, I was upset about that. That's why I broke more.
Yeah, of course. And so you were, amongst other things, after the conversation, they eventually came to you the next day, doing your construction, and they asked for your help, and which is yes, as Anthony said, you went to a extremely crowded tenement, but 2 blocks away, in a row of crowded tenements and dirty streets, and clearly a forgotten corner of a forgotten part of Portamucine. And in this sort of rank poverty and misery, you saw a complete, bloody slaughter in a tenement house room. Multiple bodies splattered everywhere, ripped apart, and amongst other things, you found what seemed to be evidence of a non-human creature in there, what looks like a vampire. And then you questioned some, the children that survived and some other people in the building. You got some answers, but not enough. Yeah, and the scene was sort of a flash future scene, right? So at some point, you will encounter what you will realize are some kind of a couple of werewolves.
And that family, it looked like the kids had been bitten.
Yes.
So we have moved them secretly to a house that has guards from that criminal gang. Yes. Mainly for their safety, but also in case they turn, we'll have to deal with them.
Yes.
We don't want to turn because I really don't want to have to kill kids.
I was about to say.
Unless it's Herbie.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Elvis.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Just that's kind of a sense of where we are, and so then I guess after that, I think that might have been like that would have been a 24-hour period. When this encounter with the werewolves on the dark alley occurs is an indeterminate part of the future, but it will happen eventually. Right? I was just trying to play with some cinematic trickery in the storytelling there. and some foreshadowing. That was like a 24-hour, possibly a 48-hour period between you guys getting there. A day or two passing. Your interaction with the local Falca town gang, and your them, and then another probably about half a day when they came to you the next morning and tried to get you to investigate things. So it's probably, so we're talking about 4 days. Probably not.
We went shopping, or a couple of people went shopping and bought a pick, so I could continue working on her tunnel. Yeah,
that is right. Evangeline got hassled by some some less than professional police officers, i.e. city guards, in the Soot Town factory part area. And so I think we left off somewhere after somewhere after Evangeline had come back from the shopping. You've moved the kids, yes, and I guess
the family,
the family, what was left of the family. That would have been, the same day. That would have been by mid-afternoon. So all that would have happened. It probably would have been evening, right, by the time that you'd finished up with. So that would be 48 hours ish. A little less than 48 hours from the fight, because the fight happened about 36 hours before.
Since we long rested? How many days since we long rested? Anyone remember?
I don't think very long yet.
Yeah, it's been only like a day or two.
Yeah, like when you guys long rested, it was after the long rest that you came to this area town, correct?
Yeah, I just remembered I did use my frenzied rage last time, so I am exhausted. But that's fine.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah, you used it during your encounter with the local gang. Okay.
Yeah, we long rested while we tried to fix up the place and build the walls for the rooms, or found people to do it and stuff like that.
That's what we did.
That was your long rest. Okay, so that was your long rest, and then
a couple of days.
Yeah, so at the end of the long rest is when you got they came and encountered you, right? We can say like that, and then
a couple of days after.
Yeah. So now I'd say 3 days afterwards, right? 3 days after the encounter. So didn't we talk about Elvis about change? You wanted to change.
I think we're going to do that on rages, definitely.
Okay.
But I can't remember whether we decided to do it like hit dice, where you get half back a day. Half back after a short rest, or whether we decided to give it all back. But either way, it's fine with me.
I think we decided like hit dice.
Yeah,
right.
Cool.
Like half back.
At least that way, I'll get one a day at the moment, which is fine. So.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Alrighty then. So then I kind of want to know, now it's, are we going to wait till the next evening to go to try and to the theater? Right. That's now the plan. Yes.
I got a question. Did we ever figure out what, if there's a link between the werewolves and what had happened?
Well, the werewolves haven't happened yet, have they?
Yeah, the werewolves haven't happened, but it's clear. This is the information you do know from last time, right? That, and again, it was a foreshadowing. It was clear that the people in the room were torn apart by something immensely powerful. There were huge claw marks on the walls. Right?
Yeah, did we as characters figure out that it's a possible were creature that did this?
No, we suspect vampires because of the bite marks. But we don't know anything about vampires or the werewolves.
No, we know there was something bestial. We know there were big claw marks, but did we roll to see whether we knew about werewolves and fail or something?
I don't remember. Yep. Here's the thing. I'm looking in the back. We still can see in the chat. What I do say is this. They told you that they've been, they asked you for your protection. They know that they've been being fed on. They said that that they are spirits coming in the night. And they used the word vriklas, right? So they basically told you they're bloodsuckers. As a matter of fact, that's why they're very scared of Evangeline, right? Evangeline sort of bared her teeth one time, and the gang that you're with is very frightened of her, right? And they're very aware. They communicated that they are very afraid of vampires. You know, the word they would have used something else, but that they're here, right? That they are being fed upon. And the evidence you would have gotten is that something, you know, and again, you do find the head and the completely torn apart body of what must be a vampire, right?
Yeah.
It was in the room. So
we managed to convince them that Eve was here to help and that she hates vampires more than them.
Yes. Now, did you guys? I think you were, because at some point Shay asked me. Okay, here I go on the September 19th. I think it's been 48 hours since you guys arrived, so maybe not. Oh, how long have you guys?
This is the second end of the second day.
Yeah, it's only the second day since you guys got yourselves into the location, I think. So, to be honest with you, and so now it's like 2.5 days, we can say. So, something like this. I really think that's the right timeline. So, Evangeline, I know you said that you were looking in the book about Van Richten's, Van Richten's Guide to Vampires, right? To determine if there was some sort of known animosity between vampires and werewolves.
And I didn't roll well, so you said that I hadn't fully read through the book. I've just had time to skim a few chapters and
and you've been reading it. It's in another language. You've had to read it, so maybe it takes time, right? And you would say that there seems to be sections who suggest that sometimes vampires and werewolves may, depending on what might work together. There have been accounts where vampires and werewolves are seen at the same time. Could it be that is really just a misunderstanding of the fact that vampires themselves can turn into direwolves? Or is that even from what you read, Van Helsing seems to have some questions, although you haven't read everything. So maybe there's other chapters where he gets deeper into it. So that's probably what you would have gotten from that. But again, Van Helsing is mostly focused in this case on how to track, find, and kill vampires. That's what the book is about.
Van Richten's, you mean, not Van Helsing.
Yeah. Oh, I just said Van Helsing.
Yeah, you said Van Helsing.
Sorry, yeah. Van Richten's.
Yeah. Oh no, forget about it.
So I just want to know where we're going to do, because I want to find a way to get Adam involved. I mean, I know how he's going to get involved, I believe, but I just want to find the space. So I want to know what you guys. So time has passed now. It's probably in the evening. So
the question is: do you guys want to go tonight, or rest and go tomorrow night, or what do you want to do?
Go where?
I thought you were going to the Red Sash Gang's theatre, Théâtre de l'Amour, that one.
I forget why we were going there.
We were gonna dress up as that guy and get information, right?
No. Not necessarily.
We need to find out the vampires that are coming and feeding upon the people here. We need to find out who they are. I don't know if we're going to get that information from the theater. We might have to just wait until they come back and see if we can follow them, or...
Yeah, I think you were looking just to get in there and see if there are any vampires about, ask questions and that sort of thing. Some of you were all going to go in. Maybe Titus was going to stay outside. But, you're going to have a pit in the dance floor and one of you on the balcony or some shit like that, right? Sort of remember that conversation happening.
Okay, so I'm going to presume that this is actually happening, obviously you guys are in your new location. Yes, that you are have been discussing, what your next moves are and what's happening, and making determinations now, 48, 56, 2 days and a half, essentially after your initial encounter with the local gang. Yeah. And so, okay.
So, are we going tonight or tomorrow? Assuming that's still what we want to do.
Well, you tell Herbie and he'll make the disguises, but...
Oh, he was going to ask whether you had a little hat or something in your...
In my kit, you mean?
Yeah, so he can pose as a beggar.
So I can, or you?
Elvis. I presume you would be going in because you're all tiny and stealthy, but I don't know, because you weren't here. So
You are presuming right. +9 in stealth, I should be able to roll more than a 1. But we will see. You never know.
Yeah.
When misfortune strikes. I haven't been rolling well in Call of Cthulhu at all, so...
Yeah. Well, as I say,
I've been rolling
yesterday was
pure
not
dog
the
shit.
finest hour either. So if you... Oh, and one thing Elvis is going to do before we go out, whatever, is he realises he's carrying around more money than he needs to. Or, like, if he gets robbed when he's out, he's going to lose all his money. So in the tunnel that we're building, he's just going to chip a bit of a hole in the wall, put 100 gold in there, and then, you know, stuff the rock back. He's going to hide some gold in the tunnel.
And then Herbie's gonna be like, look at all the gold I just found in this fucking tunnel. Awesome.
No, I'm hiding it. He can fuck off. Also, I'll snap his little neck.
Investigation.
I don't think I've ever caught him once. In all the times that
I was about to say.
Homer Simpson on Bart sort of style.
You tried to kill me once, and then, or well, not
Never
kill me,
tried to
but
kill you. Yeah,
after I stole all the gold of that fucking carriage.
yeah. I
Uh,
don't remember.
but then I just managed to escape, so that was easy peasy.
Yeah, I know. I haven't caught you once.
There was no you just managed to escape. I fucking helped you escape.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is slander. This is fake news.
No, but it's been more than once.
I've heard
and
about you on the media.
It's happened more than once, because when I go for Herbie, I imagine it like Homer Simpson strangling Bart.
Yeah.
You know?
I think there's only been actual one time where we inflicted damage on each other. Where I like kicked you or something.
Oh,
Yeah, you've never inflicted damage on me, that's true, but...
yeah, I've only tried to restrain you, really, so far, I think, haven't I? Oh, I don't know. Anything is possible. So, whilst Kai's typing, what are we doing? Are we going this very evening? Are we going tomorrow? What's the plan?
That's a good question.
Literally anyone can answer that, except for the person who wasn't here.
Question.
Like I said, I'm ready to go tonight, but if anybody else has anything they need to do before we go, tomorrow night's good too.
No, I've just been chipping away in the tunnel.
No, I don't think I need anything, need to do anything. Last thing I did as my character, I believe, was pick up some halfling weed and then nearly get a gang back to our place. So that was interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, as all the discussion is happening, I believe that eventually you will get a knock on the door. I don't know where you guys are, when and how long it'll take for you to hear it, but in your building you will get a...
Well, I sleep down for security reasons tonight, so I...
What time of day is it? What time of day is it?
Well, it's in a tunnel.
It's when whenever you're having this conversation, right? I presume some of you, or many of these things are happening, in the.
Yeah. I hope if this is Adam, he hasn't killed the guards we put outside. That would be mean. I'll go and open the door.
Herbie has grabbed his dagger and has hidden in one of the corners of the room. Do you want me to roll anything for that, Kai?
No, I mean, let's just say you can stealth. I'm just gonna say that you're hidden in the dark corner. No one's gonna be able to see you. There's enough. It's shadowy enough in here that I'm just gonna say it happens.
Does anybody know? Does anybody know why I'm exhausted?
Don't know.
Have you done that, Anthony? Because I assume you played me last week when I wasn't there.
I don't think I did.
Is anyone else exhausted?
No.
Oh, is it maybe because I have syphilis?
Yeah,
I think that's it, isn't it?
Basically, you're the one that got syphilis when Braegar talked you into that.
Oh. Am I exhausted because I have syphilis? Was the question.
Well, Herbie, now that you mentioned it, yeah. Syphilis.
I think that's why, isn't it? Yeah. I remember now.
Dude, why didn't you choose like a less serious STI?
Yes, syphilis. Well, that's what it is. It's
Yeah, you
syphilis.
asked Kai why he didn't do this.
Okay. Anyway, seriously, I don't remember why you may have been exhausted. But we'll put a question about that. We're gonna have to go back to the tapes because I didn't listen to last week's tape. But
I opened the door.
I think it is because of the syphilis because I didn't get that cured.
Yes, possibly. Yeah. Okay. And you see that the two guards are he seems to have been knocking on the door, and he's in his kind of very heavily accented English. Man here, he says he come for you. Baraka Radia.
Did he mention us by name?
He's like, yeah. He give name, and he said he work for your people.
All right. Bring him to the door.
Okay, and so you see that another guard is not so nicely kind of pushing over a gentleman. Adam, describe yourself. What do we see?
All right, so you have a slightly older guy ultimately he's wearing like this suit. It's largely grey. It looks a bit scuffed at the edges. He's wearing a hat and he's smoking a very thin cigarette. The most noticeable thing about him really is got this rather bushy beard that looks a little uneven, and he's got a goggle over one eye that's it's actually a darkened monocle that covers most of the eye. And yeah, he just generally looks like rather displeased at this whole affair.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, shut the hell up. So are you all the miscreants that
You're still outside, mate, and you're not coming in unless you tell me who the fuck you are.
I'm sent here by the man you work for.
Braegar. Fantastic. You work for Braegar then.
You really are the bunch of assholes, Mr. Della Points that you are. Let us in. The Academy of Sciences wants to know more about what you're doing.
I'll let him in.
And can you get the sickly, exhausted-looking guy in the shadows to come out as well?
What are you talking about? Nobody's looking sickly or exhausted. I'm looking pristine, as I always am.
How
Fuck
did
you.
you see me? Scratch, scratch, cough, cough.
I think you just broke your stealth there, Herbie.
Do you happen to have anything for that sickly exhaustion thing I might be looking like, sir?
God, if this is how you look like normally, the only thing that can cure you is death.
Oh, sorry. Right.
Anyway,
I don't like this guy, Elvis.
No, I don't either. What do
anyway.
you want?
So Mr. Della Point feels that you all need keeping an eye on. You're causing a bit of a fracas, it seems.
And you're the man to do it, are you?
I'm the man
Try
to
and
keep
keep
you
up,
in
you old
line.
fool.
We shall see. Your odd pallor of yellow shouldn't be too hard to follow.
I don't like you.
And we don't need a baby.
I don't like you either.
Oh,
You're
good.
stuck with me.
Well,
so
you
live
can
with it.
find somewhere else to sleep then. And I push him out the door.
By the way, you have a letter, Mr. Almond, that was given to you by
Mr. Almond must be nuts.
A letter of introduction.
Before you guys do yourself some irreparable harm, read this, if you can read in the first place.
I take the letter from his hand, shove him outside, and close the door.
Elvis, come here. You know you can't read that. Give that to me.
I use the letter to swat Herbie, and then I'll read it out for everyone.
Oh goodness. Yes. So this letter is signed supposedly by Mr. Delafont. He introduces this gentleman and a Dyvas Almund. He is a new provisional member of the Academy of Sciences. He is a visiting professor at the University de Montelieu from Valacan. He says that Mr. Delapont thinks that he will be a valuable asset for your group.
Certainly seems like an ass something.
He says he believes that he will be a discreet member who can accompany you and provide you with an interesting tool set of skills. He says that he has asked him to assist you in your endeavors, and he does remind you to please be discreet in the things that you do, as to not bring any attention to yourselves, or any connection between you and the Academy of Sciences. Unnecessary attention. This gentleman has enough social weight that he may be able to do things that you are not able to.
I look at everyone and say, fuck, should I let him back in?
Yes, but do give me that letter, Elvis. You never know when his handwriting, his signature might come in handy. Not that I'm gonna learn how to copy it or anything, but you know.
So it's been sealed, so it's clear that Mr. Almond has not read it, but it also says that Delapont would appreciate if he thinks that Braegar should speak with Almond. Braegar may find a conversation with Mr. Almond very interesting, and then he directly addresses Elvis. He says, "Elvis, keep an eye on him, and I would like to speak to you about what you consider of his performance and abilities, as he is still under consideration for full appointment to the Academy of Sciences. Your insight would be welcome."
I open the door and say, "Right, come in. I think you should probably speak to the red one first."
What
did you say?
I thought about time, but sorry, what did Anthony say?
I didn't say anything.
So I usher you in and nod to the guards and shut the door.
So what do you guys look like actually? I've got no idea.
I suppose look like a human. I've got a long cloak on with a big hood, which is buttoned up at the front. It's buttoned. I had some buttons put on it, so fuck off. And I'm big. I'm huge. I'm like a strong man, 6'7", and muscly as fuck. I have an anger management problem, but I manage it well in battle, and that's about it. I will put my picture in the thingy for you, and that is me.
Evangeline looks kind of like teenager. She looks really young for her age, for the way she talks and acts. She has long dark hair with a silver streak from the middle going down one side. And yeah, that's about it. Until she opens her mouth, but you haven't seen that yet.
All right.
Herbie is just a guy. He's a halfling. He looks quite small. He looks pretty thin. He's always got like a kind of a smug look on his face. And
always scratching his crotch.
Dark splotches just starting to come out on his face as he uses mercury to try and cure himself.
I did try that once. Yeah, I need to get something.
He picks fleas off himself like a lowland gorilla.
And yeah, he kind of looks a little smug. He's thin. He's not very big. He's small. And he's always wearing like a cloak, which you can pull his hood like. He's usually got his hood up.
And the red one, the one I was supposed to speak to.
Braegar's probably upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, you said something a minute ago. Oh, alright.
I was just looking around.
Oh, right. Braegar! Company! That's Herbie.
With the eyes of Puss in Boots.
And only because of his extraordinary drug addiction.
Oh
Calls
yeah,
himself Cokeleaf, but actually dubbed him Cokeleaf.
Although to be fair, I will say I had no control over that character development. Anthony made me snort the coke while I wasn't there. So.
Oh, that's true.
I've not seen such dilated pupils ever.
That's Puss in Boots. That's Puss in Boots, Herbie.
I'm a huge guy. Okay, now I'm small enough.
Yeah,
Braegar is also pretty big. He's 6'5", but he's a lot lankier than Elvis. He's got a white owl perched on his shoulder. And he's probably got his hood up for your benefit.
You look rather impressive of this lot. Someone looks like you use your upstairs a little bit more than the rest.
Hey, fuck you.
I do.
I used whatever you mean with upstairs a lot too. Fuck you.
Yes, it definitely looks like you pick your nose a lot.
Oh, goodness. I will say that when, please correct me if I'm wrong, when Braegar speaks, it sounds like he's got some sort of problem with his jaw, like a bit of a speech impediment, right? Is that correct, Anthony? There's a little bit of a, So, but when he does speak, it's a deep and growling voice, but yet he does, there's a sort of, the clear, intelligence in his manner. He's very...
Yeah, for a new person, I speak slowly and deliberately, so you understand what I'm saying until you get used to my... I guess it's just because of the way the teeth are arranged in his mouth.
Yeah.
Is why he can't, pronounce certain words certain ways.
Okay, look. I know we're new here. Like I said, I don't like you and you don't like me. But I'm not going to get in your way. I'm going to watch what you do, and I'll help where you need me to. And I'll set you right where you go wrong.
Try and keep up,
kind. I think I can offer you the same set of terms.
Then we have an accord. I'll reach.
This is your PC, Adam? This guy right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he look studious?
Yeah, he actually looks like a professor.
You say Jules Verne?
That's a picture of Jules Verne, a drawing of Jules Verne.
I ask you what what you study.
Sciences mostly. I've had quite a bit of research and building done in mechanical things that run and work. Perhaps it's best I show you. So I kind of crouch down and pull out of my pouch a little ball, and I put it on the ground, and it sort of unfurls itself into a little cat that kind of scampers forward.
Is it mechanical?
A mechanical cat. It's a mechanical cat.
Braegar's fascinated.
Yeah, and Elvis is outwardly indifferent, but inwardly goes, "Oh, I fucking love cats."
Herbie doesn't trust it.
Can you repair this creature if something were to happen to it and I break its leg?
I could. He is P37. There were 6 before him, and there'll be more after.
Can you not give it a nicer name?
Does it do anything when Braegar goes and tries snapping its brass and copper legs apart?
I'm just I can control him, right? So I'm just letting him stand there.
Okay, yeah. Snap.
Fascinating. I have an idea for a contraption, and I share my notes with Dyvas.
I turn to Herbie and say, 100 gold says that whatever he's thinking of, it's got something to do with blowing something up.
I know, if I wanted to give you 100 gold, I would bet with you.
Without the help of this studious gentleman.
I know, but imagine if you could send a cat in strapped with TNT.
Holy fuck.
like a reverse, robot that does, what do you call them, diffuses bombs.
A kitty suicide bomber.
Yeah, a feline suicide bomber.
Our enemies just go, "Oh, you're cute." He looks up and goes, "Meow."
He would go, "Meow."
Oh
no! I'm getting a keen idea why you all needed keeping an eye on. and I kneel down. I pull out some tools, and I'm ultimately channeling the mending spell through that. And just easily tinkering around with some wires. Some sparks off a tinker tool, and the cat's legs all back fixed.
Adam, I share with you the little blueprints I've been working on for a contraption that could fit on someone's back that has a positive wire on the right hand and a negative wire on the left hand, and then once you grasp a weapon or something, it charges the weapon.
Interesting.
I have these, there are these old, I guess old in the sense of the time here, these big old-ass batteries that I've had the 3 knuckleheads working on my contraption. But if there's a way we can make the battery smaller, because the batteries right now are kind of the size of fucking barrels. So instead of having someone carrying a barrel on their back, maybe a smaller device, a smaller battery pack or something.
That's fascinating. You're definitely a man of the upstairs department. Similar to your tiny little yellow friend over there with the scratching habit. Well, different.
Come, I'll show you to your room.
Thank you.
I'm sure, Dyvas, you've come perhaps with some sort of briefcase or some sort of travel bag, right?
I mean, I have an old satchel, sort of very worn. This just thrown over my. It's not really a briefcase. It's more. It looks like one of those military duffel bag things, and it's just kind of chucked over my shoulder, and just and rattling and as if there's a lot of metal little bits and bobs in there.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe it's a duffel bag and maybe a small valise, whatever you think is correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Oh, well, valise actually works quite nicely, actually.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, and you find that this place is sort of under construction. I don't think the construction's quite finished yet. You see this, it was a multi-story warehouse, multiple big sort of double doors all along the front. This is one entranceway and a big sort of garage door next to this. Obviously, this is in a rundown neighborhood at the very edge of the city, close to the city wall. This is these forgotten places. It's probably, you suspect, it's one of these low-lying areas and probably gets flooded very easily during heavy rains. Everyone here, of course, is you're not. You recognize something, and you were told to be careful because these are all Falconese refugees, right? Falkovia being the sort of enemy beyond the mists that is appearing, that appears out of nowhere and launches massive military attacks against nations, especially this civilized crescent. But it's various stories. You can see that it's partitioned, but there's a lot of construction equipment lying around, so it's a work in progress.
I look at E and say, I don't like this prick, but we need the money from Le Point. We are, though, going to have to get him some shittier clothes, or he's going to stand there like a sore thumb.
Eventually you get settled. There's probably some small partition room that's available for you. I mean, Dyvas, I don't know how you normally feel. I'm not, what your normal financial background is, but you probably have this, and you probably also have been given a set of rooms in a university as a visiting university professor. So you can move between them as you wish.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, he pretends to be richer than he is. He's actually lost a lot of money for everything that's happened to him. So, but he's still trying to maintain that apparent aura of status.
Yes. Okay. No problem. I mean, certainly the university hasn't given you fantastic appointments. It's probably not necessarily too much better than this. It's, probably some sort of student housing, essentially, that you've been given a room in, or something along those lines, right?
Yeah, we should not let slip how much we're getting paid because we negotiated the shit out of that.
I'm not giving any more money to anybody. I already had to give part of my cut to Raphael for that 1 month. I'm not doing that.
At least he's gone now, so you can get your money back.
Yeah, where is Raphael?
He disappeared off the face of the earth, mate. We've all messaged him.
Yeah.
I sent them a message the other day just saying that I hope you're doing well, you're welcome back anytime,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so did I. That maybe 2-3 weeks ago. So he's just not responsive at all. I don't know what's happening.
Maybe he's like I don't know. Does anybody know where in Greece he lives? Because wasn't there like a major fire and stuff in Greece a couple of months, like a refugee camp? So maybe he's working there or something around the clock.
Yeah, he's usually. I think he does some sort of military service. Is Greece one of those countries that has the forced volunteer?
I know they have mandatory military service in Greece, so maybe he just got called up for that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he was on one of the islands when you last mentioned. I can't remember which one it was, but when they were having the whole oil issue with Turkey, he was called up for. I know he was called up for service a couple of times.
And then the Hagia Sophia thing happened as well. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit is still happening. So he's probably in that, wrapped up in that something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's troublesome. I know. I'd like to hear from him. I don't know what we want to be able to do with him. Like, let us just imagine that he's still in the house, right? He's left his painting. He's taken a small corner, and he's told you that he has some family business to take care of in Lemordia or something.
And no one has drawn a cock and balls on his face.
No.
Absolutely no one.
Yeah, no one has on his special magic painting.
So are we going out tonight?
So what are you going to do? Yeah. So now that some time passes, Dyvas is got it himself and settled, and he puts his hands up and so what is this about?
Who said that?
I'm saying Dyvas said it. I'm just playing Dyvas for me.
That's rude. Are you okay with that, Adam? Jesus.
I frequently have out-of-body experiences. I'm going to give some.
Well, we are investigating some vampiric activity in the area. The only lead we have is a particular theatre further south in the Quartier Ouvrier called Le Théâtre de la Mort. It tends to be frequented by some high-end noble sort of bastards and people of all stripes, really, but it's run by a gang that we have an interest in as well, called the Red Sash Gang. They were involved somehow, possibly the perpetrators of the murder that we are also being asked to investigate.
Right, and how active has this gang been in this alleged vampire activity, as you call it?
We don't know yet, but Eve, you want to tell Dyvas about the place you were in before? This Théâtre de la Mort?
Yeah, so when I went in there, it was kind of not really like a theater like I had expected. Like, there wasn't really a major production. It was mostly like a big excuse to do drugs and like for people to rub up against each other. And it was not really human friendly, if you get my drift.
Right. So what is your plan then?
Well, I believe Eve's been there before, so it shouldn't be a problem for her to get in. But this time maybe hold back on the drugs. I think the others were thinking of going in with them as well, whilst I'm going to stay outside in an alleyway opposite the front door, pretending to be a beggar, so that I can keep an eye on what goes in.
That sounds like a sound plan. You say human friendly, so the red one, Braegar, and the small one, Herbie. They would fit in. And what about you, Eve? You look rather human.
Braegar can make himself seem a little bit more. Well, he can make him fit. He can fit himself into any situation. Herbie is a master of disguise. It's a little bit more difficult for me to blend in, obviously, but I don't know whether Herbie's going in or taking the back entrance or what. But we didn't discuss that with him. But that was the plan, anyway.
Yeah, so when I laugh, I don't open my mouth. So I'm just going to continue letting him think that I look human.
Okay.
A giant, a little girl, a diseased rat.
Not little girls.
and an intelligent beast of some sort. Interesting group.
Are you saying that out loud? Because if you just said he was a beast, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
I'm saying it out loud. I'm taking, and I'm writing in a little book, and I'm saying that's right. I'm just taking notes.
Excuse me, and I grab the book from him. If you need a check or anything, that's fine. I rip out that page and say, if you write anything about us again, especially our names, I'll burn the entire fucking thing.
You can try.
But it's not easy. It's a tinderbox. That's all you need. It's not difficult. And I hand him back the book with our names ripped out.
It's surely gone now, isn't it, my friend?
I look at the page. Is it that? Well, look, just don't fuck us over, alright? No paper trail, that's what we need. And that is what Monsieur Lapointe needs too.
This book stays with me, as do all my books.
Oh yeah, no, I'm giving it back. I'm just saying, don't write shit about us.
You need not worry.
Alright. Well, I've only just met you, so you'll forgive me if I don't trust you entirely just yet.
The red sash has all the books.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go and dirty myself up, ready for my trampscapade.
Is that a fact? That do they have like a library?
No. Just say that they have all your books.
Oh, my books.
Yeah. Oh no, what happened? Where are my books? The red sash has them.
Yeah.
I thought you would write our names down in them.
So,
Well, as far as that location or address,
Have you got your name and address in the front in case you lose it?
I have little sketches and what your weaknesses are. A full Batman folio right there.
Well, no, it's just we are well known in this city now, much more well known than we want to be, and people are looking for us. So if you lose that book, someone takes it from you. You're in deep shit. Because if they connect us to you, they connect us to the university. The university, there are people looking for us specifically. So you might get interviewed by people who don't share Mr. Lapointe's faith in us.
Mr. Lapointe has. Let's say he does have a certain amount of faith in all of it. But I take your point.
Right, well, I'm gonna go and slap some mud on my face and stuff. And say, let me know when we're ready to leave.
okay. So,
okay. So when I get ready, I kind of use some stuff that I have in my room, and I get a little crafty, and I make myself a masquerade mask to match my parasol and my dress.
okay.
Eve, I can obviously if you're back out, if you're not in your room, so how would you suggest I gain entry to this place? Or should I keep watch with the giant?
Oh, pardon me.
Looks like she's in her room.
I think if you come in with us, you should be fine. Especially Braegar, were you going to disguise yourself as what's his face? I can't remember his name. Is that bad? I don't remember my boyfriend's name.
It is bad.
What? You mean your handsome, rich, and a brilliant beau, Lucien Borzillet?
Lucien, yeah, that's it.
Borzillet?
Yeah, the guy with the last name I can't pronounce.
Yes.
If we get married, I'm keeping my last name.
Braegar, I can fix you up a nice disguise if you have some nice clothes.
He's
Believe you
pretty
do?
good at that himself.
I do not need a disguise.
What did you say, Sir Braegar?
I do not need a disguise.
Okay. Whatever you say. I believe the jig is up and everybody already knows that Griffo... Actually, hold on, never mind. Nope, never mind.
The jig is up. The jig is up and he's gone.
Herbie is just gonna go and sneak in. He's not gonna dress up, he's just gonna sneak in.
Herbie's gonna go. Excuse me, I have to go outside. And 5 minutes later, his.
Are you gonna go Clark Kent phone booth style right now?
He's gonna come back. He's like, "Oh, where's Herbie, guy?"
Look,
Herbie's gonna go up and take a nap, and then 5 minutes later, Grifo walks through the door. Hello, my friends.
What?
You just
If
meet
you
Grifo.
open his shirt, it just has a big H on the inside.
No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that.
hey, Griffo,
Herbie was just
you
here.
found us.
Herbie was just here. You might have saw him on your way out, on your way in.
I'm sorry, what's this? Is it like a bad costume, or is it like a...
No, he's got like a
No,
alter ego
nothing,
that
nothing.
worked for about a day or two. Then everyone saw through it pretty easily.
Except for
but you
Elvis.
haven't yet, obviously.
Yeah. The new guy doesn't know, so he's keeping Grifo a secret.
Well, as soon as
Especially
it gets
because I
vaguely-
don't think he wants the academy to know.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, as soon as it gets vaguely dark, I'm going to make my way out, hunched, and find a place to overlook the door from, so we don't all arrive together. And I'll say, good luck. And then I'll go back to the place I was before, behind that crate, when there's no one there, lay my maul down behind me, put a little hat out in front of me, hide the maul, obviously, under some newspapers or whatever, and just keep watch. Hood down, all that sort of jazz. Hidden.
Okay, so this is I believe this is like a weekday night, right? Again, I know Anthony gave me a tour, but I haven't really done a lot of good timekeeping. But I have a feeling that like this is whatever kind of what you would call a work day. This is probably a work day, not a work, not anything that you would consider to necessarily be a weekend. So if you guys are going to travel down, you're going to travel down towards the southern end of the Cokeleaf, towards this area called the Rookery, down by the river, the second river that passes through the city, which is La Cellule. In that area, actually, there is another set of warehouses along the river's edge. There is also it's not too far from a place where there is a Place des Maîtres, where it is a large open market and a farmer's market, and sometimes you will find cattle sales and so forth and so on. It is a place that has a very easy access to the river. Right? I'll probably put you guys there very quickly on the map just to get a sense of where that might be.
Are there boats going up and down the river just for trade boats and?
Oh, absolutely. Both along the saloon and where you guys are. As a matter of fact, this is a quick sort of backdrop. You will notice that just north of your area is this place called Rocco Sloth. It is a location full of basically these. It's another Asia town, so to speak, right? Another one of these high concentration of these. Foreigners that none of you really understand their language very well. They're very insular, but they seem quite industrious, and they seem to have a control of the tanning area, right? But of course, Herbie will know that the River Halfling Row is quite, just past Gnome Town to the west, and the River Halflings pretty much have a monopoly on the river transportation. They are the So
it's not our gang.
And I'm not saying I get drugs there, but if you want to get drugs there, you could. That's all I'm saying.
I want to get drugs there.
Yeah, le petit moutarde. So you can think of them as like the riverine teamsters.
I'll see if Herbie will, in that case, be able to be with. I'll say Herbie.
Yes.
This river Halfling Row thing. You got any connections there? Because I'm thinking I might stand out a bit less if I'm below deck on a ship till we get there.
I could ask around. Maybe.
Well, if we walk down the docks now, we can pay for a passage. I mean, it's not far, is it? It's just down the old river to.
Yeah, I mean, from where you guys are,
know where it is. So they know where it is.
1,200 feet, right? So, it's not too bad.
Maybe I don't even need Herbie. Actually, maybe I'll just wander down there and pay for passage, but make sure they keep it quiet. But maybe if Herbie's there, he might be able to have a connection. I don't know. So yeah, would you mind, Herbie?
Kai, can I roll something to think about if I remember if I know somebody in that district that could help us out? If I have a contact.
Yeah. Let's see. What would be appropriate?
Because Silber is all the way in the Halfling district, so I think that's a bit far away, isn't it?
History would, but they might have connections business-wise. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. I guess history. Yeah, they'll do like a history check, just local knowledge.
Oh no, that's an intelligence check. Sorry.
I actually think Herbie's probably the best character I have.
Intelligence check, history. Yeah, I'm going to give you advantage because it's about all your gangs, all these different gangs, of course. They might have rivalries, but halflings, they kind of have partial rivalries. In the end of the day, you guys know that you are, it's better to be together against the humans than to be against each other completely. So, yeah, you already had a little bit of you already found some drug dealers there, right? Obviously, and you probably know someone who's, you remember a name of one of the contacts, right, who's importing things, because you guys get drugs, right? So your gang sells all sorts of contraband, or the contraband comes from somewhere. Well, River Halfling gang, the River Halfling gangs, I should say. It's a multiplicity of kinship groups, a la Chinese tongs.
So do you know someone, Herbie? Can you help me out?
Yeah, I think so.
Herbie, what will this halfling's name be? Who do you know?
Dave. Always Dave.
Do you want his real name or his smuggling name?
Maybe you only know him by his smuggling name. What's his smuggling name?
Smuggly face.
No, his smuggling name is the Maggot.
The Maggot?
Maggot. Yeah, the Maggot.
The Maggot. All right. Yeah, so you got to contact the Maggot. He's someone who's been a steady supplier of what is his steady supply?
Well, I used to always go to him for his weed.
Okay, of halfling leaf. Yeah, because of course, somewhere out in the countryside, someone's growing halfling leaf.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody's growing tea leaf somewhere.
Yeah, it's not growing in the middle of this, dystopian urban expanse.
Why don't you set up a little hydroponics lab in our home, Herbie?
Dangerous though, as long as it's you're not selling it around there.
So I think that would be kind of cool. We could if you want to. I think we could use the magic item creation rules, right, to kind of make this like semi-magic, because it would be technically this magitech sort of cool,
Dyvas
Weed that maybe gives us advantage on insight checks for an hour, but disadvantage on persuasion checks.
Dex
and exhaustion because it gives you munchies.
Yeah. Well, as we're walking down there, I'll just say to Herbie, obviously no names, and let's emphasise the discretion angle, but otherwise I'll leave it up to you, mate. You know where we need to go, and obviously I'll tell him, but otherwise I'll leave it up to you. And I'm obviously doing my usual hunched over thing. So as
you guys are walking, right, you're going to have to walk through Falca Town, and then probably about a street, if you look at the streets, it's as you see them here, a street that borders a little Raj and Gnome Town before you get to the Halfling Row, right? And so actually while you guys are walking out Falca Town, you will hear and probably see off in the maybe down this maybe even coming up your street, just happens to be coming up your street, is a procession. Seems like there's a funeral procession that's making its way around the streets. You hear the mournful singing in some strange language. Everyone dressed in black. You hear even when you leave the guards in front of your home singing under their breath some sort of song.
Oh, well then I'll ask them what it's all about.
Oh, and it is for the final bury of those who died. Not much left of them. We are praying.
Is there a collection?
Well, yes.
I flip him a couple of gold.
Oh,
make sure that gets to where it's supposed to go.
Yes, of course. Our family will thank you. Yes, check out that. Family will thank you. What they need. We will. We don't have proper place to bury. We will have to send their ashes to the sky, that their spirits may find home.
Well, don't send my condolences because I'm meant to be incognito, but just give them the gold. And I say, you ready, Herbie?
Okay.
And Herbie nods.
Or should I say, whatever your, what was it, Goss? Are you going as Herbie or is you going as your fantabulous alter ego?
No, I'm going as Herbie. You need to know who I am.
All right, and as you guys continue through Falcon Town, right, you can, can clearly see many of the signs are written in Falcovian. This is really sort of a Falcovian ghetto. It's a real small ethnic enclave. Move to two other ethnic enclaves. Little Sriraj, of course, is completely different. Falcon Town, very poor, very broken down. These tall, dense tenements. It's basically, grayish and dour. The people, there's not a lot of color in this. But as soon as you get just past the streets, you walk this main avenue in between both Gnome Town and Little and Sri Raj. I'm gonna say the street is whatever the street name is. Let's just use it for the sense of atmosphere. It's Rue de la Compassion. You see that Sri Raj suddenly. I mean, it just you walk across the street. And it's immediate that this place is much more colorful. You see, although it's evening, there are kind of strange, lanterns that are filling the air. This particular Rue de Compassion seems to be have some sort of market stalls that are still open, chock full of still people walking back and forth. They wear very strange clothing.
Grab some street food.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. For a couple pennies, you grab some strange, some sort of skewer. Or
Careful with that, Elvis.
Why?
You never know where that meat's been.
Well, it can't be
and
worse.
Herbie gets one for himself, too.
Yes, okay. You guys grab some stuff, and you find some sort of strange, sort of yellowish soup. Seems to have some meat and some vegetables in it, and you bite into it, and it is, your mouth is on fire.
Would my mouth also be on fire? I would be used to it, right?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, obviously,
this is halfling food.
This is the Ravenloft stand-in for a South Asian, culture.
My mouth feels like your dick must feel.
I thought halflings were Irish.
Well, yes. I mean, I've kind of said that the cultural equivalent is the Irish and the Irish travelers, and some of that it's kind of mixed into this culture.
Why have we not heard your Irish accent then?
Right, you chat. Fuck you, cunt. I cannot speak Irish for shit.
Was that the attempt?
That's embarrassing.
Just say top of the morning to you.
That's a quite bit shite there. You fucking Herbie.
What are you talking
Come on, Herbie.
You should put your head down under a rock and just walk away.
See, this is why I'm not a voice actor, Con.
All right. So
anyway.
You should be. So of course, so the sense is some combination, of course, of this cultural milieu transported to Ravenloft. This is Indian food and Bangladeshi food and this whole sort of mix of things, right? And that's what you're seeing, right? You're this is the kind of clothing you're seeing, and it is it smells everywhere here. I mean, the spices, the food and everything is again wow. It's just blows in your face. Is very, very exotic to you.
I like this, Herbie. We should come here for a night out.
And of course, no one you meet actually speaks at this point. Anyone on the street is speaking common, i.e., I should say, low Mordendish or high Mordendish. A very broken sort of words here and there. Again, this is another very tight ethnic enclave. Directly across the street is Gnome Town, right? Which is like very different. You can clearly see the buildings are different. Everything's like I wouldn't say cleaner. It seems more. Across the street are essentially mechanical shops, and it seems that there's some sort of maybe a clockwork shop, some place that does watches, perhaps a jewelry store.
So you know what I'm thinking, Elvis, or you know what I'm thinking, Elvis.
What?
That weird guy that showed up today, Dyvas, right?
Yeah.
How tall was he? What did it look like?
How tall was he?
Yeah, all I'm saying is these gnomes are always tinkering with mechanical stuff. Maybe he is too. Maybe he's a gnome. Gnome in disguise. Maybe someone who we can't trust, Elvis.
He's got a pretty big beard. And he's a bit taller than that, I think.
What if he's got stilts? You don't know, Elvis.
If he's
you never know.
It could be two gnomes, one with a big head.
Exactly.
In a trench coat.
Now you're getting me.
Fuck me, what was in that food?
Probably something very spicy.
Yeah. I like it.
For you people, at least.
If we manage to survive tonight.
And
yes, I'll get you some of that good fire whiskey. You'll like that.
Sounds good.
They probably would have sold you some sort of when they saw you reacting. They would have laughed and pointed at some sort of pitcher that they had of some sort of milky white substance. They would pour it out for you, a little small cup.
Looking at a milky white substance, so they walk away.
Yeah, a little bit of lassi, right? It soothes your tongue a little bit as you walk.
Actually, out of game, it doesn't work. It doesn't get rid of the... it cools your mouth a bit, more than water, but the fire stays there. The only way to get rid of chili heat is with things like with alcohol, but high, like vodka, that sort of thing. Yeah,
because you have to dissolve.
I watched the program on chilies because I was bored. Anyway.
Yeah, but you are correct. Although the milk does help because water won't, but fat, but the capsaicin is dissolvable in fat, and so that's why the milk fats help to partially take it away. Yogurt, but alcohol is the best thing to take it out of your mouth. It'll completely dissolve it. Anyway, so you guys eventually get the Halfling River Row, and it is still a buzz of activity. You can see once you get there, the river halflings are sort of, you can hear them in unison singing some kind of weird work songs. Herbie, you can clearly understand them. They're speaking Halfling. Ho,
I
row.
kind of mutter under my breath. I kind of sing with them a little bit under my breath, not out loud.
Yeah, and there's a hustle and bustle of porters and small, basically, ponies with, small carts moving back and forth, between all these warehouses, and then you eventually get to the main warehouse row with all the boats on the docks.
All right, and I start looking around for a boat that is marked. With not a maggot, but a larva.
HMS maggot.
Okay, you walk. Takes a little while. You have to walk down the row a little bit, maybe past the bridge, the Pont de Loup, and probably a little bit along there. You will find it, right? Let's just say, as you pass, of course, the Pont de Loup, over here, regardless of the fact is that the stench of the river is horrific. It probably starts making your eyes water. The water is at this point a little slow. It seems you can see the oily, slick surface. There must be there's things floating in it. It smells foul, partially like an open sewer, and partially has a harsh chemical stench to it coming from the tannery row and all the tanning facilities that are just upriver. It seems to not bother any of the halflings here, although you notice they're all very careful not to fall into the water. And this is actually stonework, of course, right? These docks along this river here, they're built up to have stone, little stone piers and so on. And it's clear, of course, that on the Pont de Loup, you see there's traffic, right? There is cart traffic trying to cross, and it is this Pont de Loup, of course, like some of these French bridges, is actually quite wide and covered with housing, right? So there's sort of along the edges of this, there's basically small tenements, 2-3 stories high. And you can see the lights of the guards on the other side. Over here, it's a little bit dark. It's very simple lanterns. On the other side, it's much more brightly lit once you get about halfway through. And anyone who takes, takes a look notices that along here, there is, again, a steady patrol of the Republican Guard. And there is a smack in the middle there. You can see the light glinting off it is one of these brass construct soldier things that were revealed just some weeks ago in the big military parade. You will also notice that for whatever reason, when you have been on the other side of the river, and you have been past the Petit Le Mossad in the La Saloon, which is the one that runs through the majority of the city, that it does not smell like this. It is as if the water is simply cleaner on the other side. For some strange reason. Okay, you will eventually get yourself, and you will find the boat. How are you going to go about this?
I'm just back.
I'm gonna walk up. Are there people? I assume there's like a guard or something outside on the boat, right?
I mean, there's, halflings all about. As soon as you come up walking towards the boat, two of them come towards you. And, they clearly have some, knives in their belt. Their hands move to them as they go up and say, "What's this about?"
I make sure that my hands are like clear, and I greet them in Halfling and say, "Gilich," and I basically say, "I'm here to talk to an old pal of mine, the maggot. I need some help smuggling this," and he says this in Halfling, "this fat guy up the river. How can I see him?"
Oh, and whose name should I pass on? Who's going to be speaking to the market? Who are you?
Say it's Tea Leaf.
Oh, Tea Leaf, huh? Right. Oh,
And if he asks for the word, just say, it is, Kutvakal. They'll know what it means.
Sure. He shakes his head, look at each other. He's like, you see him stay with him. And that guy walks back towards the boat, across the plank. And this is not a big boat, but, it's got a sail. I mean, it's just like those, Dutch boats, right? I don't know, the smaller ones. What's the name of those boats?
Narrow boats, right?
Yeah. The ones you tend to see in like Dutch Renaissance paintings, like those typical boats, right? Again, they're small boats. They travel quickly up the river, back and forth. In this particular case, this is a cargo boat, right? It's not a pleasure cruiser. But anyway, eventually, the guy comes back. He's lighting himself up a halfling leaf pipe, and he nods and talks. Yeah, they're safe. Let them in. Come on.
All right, Elvis, come.
I follow and I whisper to Herbie. Literally, the last thing I said before we set off was, "Please don't use my name." But okay, thank you.
Herbie's always dropping people's names.
I know. He got my fucking informant killed.
I didn't get him killed. Braegar killed him. I didn't get him killed.
You dropped everyone's names. You might as well have just
he had to have died because you gave him my fucking name.
You could have just said, "Now look at the list of the people I know, and I'll tip you their addresses."
Yeah, it's like, "Hi, I need help with my friend Braegar." Yes, this illegal magic casting mutant that probably half the Republican Guard and the military would like. I'm sure he has a price in his head. Probably millions.
Maybe he catches himself and goes, "This is my friend Elvisina."
Herbie, roll me a... Should it be an intelligence or a wisdom check?
I think wisdom, because you should know it's wise not to say your friend's name in front of criminals.
Yeah, roll me like a wisdom check because of your... To see if you have enough self-insight to realize what you're doing.
Can I roll an insight check then? No,
it's okay. It's not that hard, because you should know that you're not supposed to do this, because, professionally, you're a criminal.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, I say, "Come on there, El Reno," and
thank you.
I walk him up to the boat, and then I look around and I just wink at him, like I did that on purpose, and I'm trying to keep him on his toes.
I go, "Oh, you clever halfling, knowing full well." Anyway.
Okay. So yeah.
Hood
So
down the whole time.
you guys get on the boat, and there's gonna, what's the maggot look like? Type it in the chat and tell me what's he look like. Who is he?
All right. The maggot. He has black hair. I don't believe halflings can grow facial hair, can they?
Some of them can. I mean, maybe like mutton chops and stuff. I think they can.
They can
Yeah,
definitely
he's
grow
got black hair with mutton chops.
Yeah, not bushy beard, I think, but.
But rest of that, he doesn't actually look that much like a criminal. Like, you can see that he has some scars on his chest. Like, when he has his blouse like halfway open, you can see that he's got like scars on his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Where it looks like he's fought battles before, or he's been slashed or something. But apart from that, he looks like a regular halfling. He's not like small or anything. He's just a normal sized halfling.
Okay.
Strong looking. Just, he would blend in anywhere really.
Okay.
If he's got his blouse closed.
Gotcha. No problem. Yeah, that's totally cool. He pats you on the shoulders, and he basically said it's been a while since he's seen you, and what's going about. He's just like, happy to do business. It's not going to be free. Where do you need to go? Where are we smuggling this big human? And why are you bringing a human on my boat? And who is he? What's this about?
You see, this is my friend here, El Reno. Is he talking to me in common or in halfling?
He's talking to you in halfling. He's not going to talk.
Yeah.
He's clearly very suspicious of you bringing one of the big people onto the boat.
Big people. It's my associate, El Reno. I've been working with him for a while now. And what is the code? There has to be a code word for the revolution. I swear I wrote it down. I might not have. Actually, yeah. It's guillotine, isn't it? Guillotine. I have to have written in my notes. Guillotine. Code word.
Okay.
Guillotine.
Okay.
And then I just mutter like, he's helped me kickstart guillotine. And we're working on an angle right now, and I need him uptown so he can cover for me if I get into trouble.
Downtown. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry, downtown?
It's down at the southern end of this section of the city.
Yeah. I mean, I need him. Well, it depends on what you call uptown, because for us that's fancy, because it's like, you see, it's fancy, so it's like the uppity part of town.
It is fancier than the house. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. All right. So he looks at you skeptically. Okay. He says, "Oh, it's all right. Well, you're a good business partner, you and your boys. So I'll accept doing this little. It sounds like a short job. So it won't cost you much. It will cost you something. Right. Well, get him down in the hold.
Yeah. He will take care of that." And then Herbie is gonna turn around and say, "Elvis, you paid him."
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Herbie!
El Reno, you paid him.
How much?
And Herbie's gonna look at the maggot and say, "How much?"
And he thinks, and he's like, put the hands up. 5.
Yeah, I'll say to Herbie, give him 5. I'll give you 5. This time, mate. Tell him, though, we might have use of his services in future, so if we come back, maybe we could work something out long term. Mind you, he can probably understand.
He's gonna turn to Areno and he's gonna say, that we're talking to Halfling doesn't mean he doesn't understand common.
Yeah, no,
and then Herbie's just gonna... Herbie is gonna go up deck and walk back to the rest of walk back to the home, but he's gonna take a detour and make sure he isn't followed.
Okay.
Because even though he has just left Elvis there, he knows that you can never fully trust the maggot.
Sure. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Do you want me to roll anything for that?
Are you going to kind of like keep an eye on things, like a perception check? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I guess that would be perception.
Yeah, perception check, right? Because you're going to constantly be vigilant, right, for anything unusual happening. Go ahead.
To make sure that even if I am followed, of course, I was going to say this before, I should have said it before the check.
You don't notice anything unusual.
Yeah, okay. I don't notice anything useful, but I would just make sure that I walk into like one house that I know the residents of, and then just walk back out. Walk back out the other way and disappear into the alleys.
Okay.
Hoping that if I was followed, because I don't know how good his agents are.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you're looking around, and as you're carefully sort of like going from alley to alley, you're not really you don't notice anybody. I mean, he did mention he's like, I haven't seen you for a while, and I'm surprised that you're up here. Normally, we do business down. He probably would have mentioned normally we do business somewhere else. He probably would have been a little surprised if you actually showed up on his boat, because in that sense, that's probably something he would have communicated to you, but skeptical, bit skeptical, but still accepting. Anyway, you have no idea if anyone followed you, because they did. But yes, it's fine. So eventually you get back.
Because they did.
Yeah.
Didn't we have like a secret way for me to get into the warehouse?
No, we're building a tunnel, but we haven't finished it yet.
I do ring the front door with the battery, though.
Yeah.
So,
I swear, I know. Actually,
Just
it
on
was
the outside.
I can. Yeah, I was about to say I can get out through like one of the doors on the side. That was it. But it's harder for me to climb up there. It's not safe, and it'd put me in the open very hard.
We can make you a cat flap.
Yeah. That could work.
So for certain, the maggot definitely does not know where you now live, or that the big man's name is possibly Elvis instead of not at all. No, nope, doesn't know that at all.
El Reno.
Doesn't know it at all. Anyway, what would a unscrupulous criminal do with that information? Anyway.
With a man with a price on his head. What could possibly go wrong? Oh dear.
Anyway, I'm sorry, this took a little bit longer than I expected. I actually thought most of you guys were with them. What are you guys doing this whole time while this escapade occurred? Which would have been maybe 40 minutes worth of stuff. My apologies. Dyvas, Evangeline, Braegar, what are you doing? Are you guys just shuttling yourself down on a carriage down to the southern end of the Côte d'Ivoire?
Yep, catching a cab.
Okay. You're gonna have to. Well, could you find? You're not gonna find a cab in Falcon Town. No one goes there. You guys might have to walk a little bit and maybe get yourself.
Our own cab.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yes. Is Raph? Are we going to just say Raphael is just? No, he's not here.
What's his character?
He's just the cab guy now.
Yeah, I mean his guy.
You're just making him a cab driver. He's making a living as that guy who I
I've got to
killed.
pick up information like other cabbies.
Okay.
I have a question actually. No, never mind. This is something safe for later.
Sure. Yes. Okay. So so Nikholai is there, and Nikholai is then that's what he's doing, right? Besides the fact that he's decided that he's not, he's doing different spying jobs for you, I suppose, and keeping an ear on the ground, and he's probably investigating things for you. We'll say that he's an information gatherer. That's okay, because I can use him as a vehicle to provide you with information. That's at the end. That's perfectly cool. Yeah. So he puts that disguise on, and so he runs you guys down to the area where you remember the theater being in. So, by the way, did you guys just all wait for Herbie to come back, or did you guys leave and Because I don't know what was the coordination. You guys all waited, and then
I said I was going ahead whilst they were getting ready, so I could get bedded down, and we didn't arrive at the same time.
Yeah, totally cool. I just want to make sure that.
So I imagine that Braegar and Dyvas are just geeking out.
Yes. Totally fine.
I start sharing how I've been using science to further my magic, researching the applications of explosives to incorporate it into magic.
And then I'm showing you all the little things that I've done. I pull up my crossbow, which has got like the gears attached to it, and it's kind of self-loading. It doesn't no longer need any ammunition, so it's like show you how that works.
Is it a hand crossbow or is it a light crossbow?
It's a light crossbow.
It's fucking awesome.
It's got a laser sight on it.
Not yet.
It attaches to Wi-Fi.
At level 12, it gets Bluetooth.
Well, that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? You crit and take down the gang leader. Ding, ding, ding! You have run out of milk. Would you like me to reorder some?
No, it automatically sends out a tweet at that point.
Yeah. Kill number 35. Ding, ding, ding. It takes a photo of the kill too. It's anyway, seriously. Yeah, that's fine. And of course, Dyvas, you would realize that what Braegar's doing. And Braegar, you still have your hood up, right? You're still being very careful, hidden. Dyvas.
Yeah, but probably in my excitement and talking, I'm forgetful and just it might slip.
Okay, so Dyvas, eventually you'll see, right? More and more of Braegar's face. I mean, you can definitely tell he's reddish. Right, his skin tone is not normal, and at some point you'll see more of his face, and it is definitely, you catch a sense of his jaw, maybe a hint of his ear, which is malformed. It's pointed, and it gives you, you get taken aback slightly. I mean, there was something. He was been exposed to some sort of chemicals or maybe some sort of, magical disease. You suspect he's a Caliban. Caliban would be the derogatory word used for anyone who's born with birth defects in Ravenlaw. But most of those birth defects are sort of radical birth defects, right?
Yeah, I mean, the backstory I explored is like, I would say that definitely piques my interest, but I wouldn't betray it because I have a particular interest in understanding more about it. And I'm now very curious to find out what this is and, what's going on with him, but I'm not going to really confront him about it or anything just yet.
Yeah, it's totally fine. And you do definitely recognize that, with the kind of magic that he's talking about and he's capable of doing, this is definitely something that would be considered illegal, right? As you've come to understand in Dhampir, this is combat magic. This is really something that is military technology, you might say.
Is that something DuPont would want me to take note of, or is this
I don't know, Dyvas. Perhaps that's a conversation you and I should have.
Okay.
You do know, and it's clear that from the letter that DuPont gave, said he was giving to everyone, that you were there, of course, to help them out.
Yep.
To understand them and to support them.
Okay, then I'll say. So, Braegar, you have some very interesting ideas. Actually, some of them cross pretty much the path of the experiments and investigations I've done myself.
I introduced him to the students.
Students?
Yes, you see, he did mention this to you, that there are three, let us say, apprentice members of this Academy of Science that have been working closely with Braegar. And they're there, right? It is three guys. I don't know if they're, it's late at night. They might have, Braegar, what do you have been doing? They might have gone on for some carousing. Are they there? Let's just say they're getting ready to they finish their studies for the day and like, Braegar, we want to go eat. God, I need some wine.
I let them go do what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, they go back and forth. I mean, technically, they probably go secretly to the, back home at times, and they go back to the Academy of Sciences. They're not your, but they're always, they do have like sort of certain times where they'll come and they'll work with you because they want to learn what your magic, no question. And so these three NPCs, these three guys, I always forget their names off the top of my head.
Alcest, Hector, and Pierre.
Yes, thank you. They're there and they see you and they introduce themselves. These are, Dyvas, just to get a sense, these are definitely Porphyro's de Montluis nobility. Even here they are dressed in fine clothing. Though this is their work clothing, it's fine clothing. Their attitude, their accent is that of the upper class nobility. You can see that they have an air of, and there's just an air of arrogance around them that just seems insufferable, and they're incapable of getting rid of it.
If that's the case, I'm not gonna address them at all. I'm just gonna look at them as though they are extras in the room, and I'm gonna Braegar. Are they good?
What'd you say, Adam?
Are they any good?
They have potential.
Potential
Show
ways
them.
to be.
Show him.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Come. And then so they start casting. First just prestidigitation. Yeah, and you see them, light some candles, and you see them create a minor illusion. You see them boil some water, and I believe, I forget which one it was. I have to look at the evidence. Was it which one was able to finally get a firebolt? And
Pierre, I think.
Wow.
And we rolled it last time. I have to look at the rules. I just, I totally forgot about that. And just one of them is able to, you see him suddenly form a ball of fire in his hand as he's reciting some words. And you see him, straining, and then he hurls it against the wall. And it blows against the bricks. And then the other ones clap.
I taught one of them disguise self, too.
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. And then he's going to look at Dyvas Almund, and we have to make some notes somewhere. I gotta find out. Let's try and make sure we know which one can do what. And he sort of disguises himself with a very similar clothing as you see him sort of talking, and he. There's a slight scintillation around him. You see him sort of push. He gets his hands and he starts shoving his face into his hands into the flesh of his face, and you can see it kind of molding as he sort of twists and pulls it down. And he is pulling on his clothing, and it's suddenly changing right before you. And then suddenly his face just takes a different form. He pulls a beard, so he kind of looks like you.
It's not entirely worthless.
Potential.
Indeed. And gentlemen, is he a guy or a girl?
They're all males.
Okay, there are easier ways to grow a beard and have a prettier face.
And the guy, whichever one of the three, I forget which one it is, he laughs. He's like, yes, of course, you see. But what can we say? Braegar has been a master teacher for us. We are now going to become even more capable. Yes. We must thank you, Braegar. You have brought us wonders. Well, Braegar, we are tired. We have transcribed the spells as you have said, and organized all the component shelf. It would be good for us now to get a drink. We are in need of wine and beer and food.
We will bid you. We can have the halflings bring that stuff in.
But the food here is not of quality, sir. Master Braegar. It is this is my gosh, this garbage that these people eat in this area. These Falcovians. It's unsuitable. Truly. We need some. Finally, we've been working hard. We need some roast pheasants, and some quality wine, good cheese.
This is how it's gonna happen. You're leaving one at a time. The halflings will escort you secretly, sneakily, to a destination where you'll be then set on your own.
And they look at each other. They're like, "Oh, yes, of course, Master Braegar, of course."
Hector, you with the disguise, you don't have to worry. You won't need an escort.
This is true. And he's sort of like, he lords it over the other two.
I smash the table with my fist and yell silence and cast prestidigitation so my voice carries.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, and it echoes inside the brick room, and they definitely get to attention.
I'll stop first, and I go, you with the new face, not mine.
Then he's like, I guess he sort of then change. It doesn't look exactly like you, of course, but he changes it, and he kind of pulls at his face and makes his beard go away, so he just has a mustache.
Okay, enjoy your time.
It is a pleasure, he says, and it is a pleasure to meet you, Sir Almond, Monsieur Almond, actually Monsieur Almond.
It is Professor Almond, I believe.
The professor will do fine.
Yes, of course. Forgive us for our misstatement, Professor. And they walk off, speaking to themselves in High Mordantish.
Oh, I give them a shopping list.
Oh, okay.
Of components for the fine familiar. So at least 5 applications, so I guess that's 50 gold.
Okay. All right, yeah, and they are off. And
so Braegar,
Mm-hmm.
where do you find these children?
From the academy.
Either equals them from their parents.
What you do here is interesting, but I must say your ideas of stone, of metal, and crafting have real potential. These flashlings, sure.
They serve a purpose. They help me with my studies. They help me advance a lot more than I'm helping them advance.
If you say so. Humans and living things, as you say, are fallible.
Indeed.
Eve, can I just interject here, gentlemen? Eve, what are you doing throughout all this?
Getting ready and waiting for the cab.
Okay. Eventually where you are, you will hear the 3 triplets, all right, the 3 apprentices, associate members of the Academy of Sciences and Braegar's apprentices, walking down the stairs, sort of yammering to each other in High Mordantish, Ice French. Evangeline, I can't remember, you don't speak High Mordantish, do you?
I don't. I only speak Barovian and Low Mordantish.
Okay, right. Yes, and you don't understand what they're chattering to each other, and you just hear them go off downstairs and start talking to the guards that are inside, asking to be let out. That you hear because they speak in Low Mordantish, and nothing else besides that. Eventually, you'll hear Herbie coming in, so you know he's arrived during that conversation. And so, some time will pass. That's been like 20, 15, whatever time it is. Maximum of an hour between for the moment that Herbie left with Elvis and these interactions. And then you guys are ready to head out. Raphael has gotten the horse and the carriage ready. He's disguised himself as the cab driver, and he is prepared, to drive you where you need to be. Evangeline, you are dressing to the nines, yes? Or are you dressing for infiltration, or are you dressing for something else?
I'm dressing like theater. I'm wearing the mask, I have the dress, I have the parasol.
Right. I forgot you said yes. I forgot about that. Oh, important note: Dyvas almond, right? And so, Adam, you can't be rocking around the middle of the city with armor. So I know you have armor, but you're not.
Right. Okay, I'll unequip it. Cool.
Yeah. What you could easily disguise in the city. I mean, it depends who you are, of course. You are in this area. It's a little bit easier when you're in the slums to, essentially be walking around with a bulletproof vest on. And depending where you are, you won't be noticed because there's just not a lot of police patrols. So if there's, this does happen in gangland warfare. But if you're in proper parts of the city or some place where there may be police patrols, this is not an open carry city. So if they notice weapons on you, and they, especially in this area of town, or anything that looks like it's basically martial, they're going to come after you or anyone. Yeah, so you have to either hide it very carefully, or you do have the options of basically wearing, like leather buff coats, that can act as leather armor, i.e. like a motorcycle jacket, something that's kind of promiscuous.
I have my steel bone corset on under my dress.
You have your what?
Steel bone corset.
Yeah. I mean, we could imagine that some of these things could provide some level of armor. Like they would be no more than like leather, or even like maybe cloth. As a matter of fact, actually, strictly speaking, like leather armor didn't ever really exist. What people actually used was very well done gabardine. I should say cloth armor. So anyway, we can imagine that, but I'm just saying like overt, no one's walking around with a steel plate or a breastplate or studded leather out in the open. These things don't work like that. I mean, you can. It just
right. But corsets are like high fashion. So
yeah. They are. I mean, with your crazy corset on the outside, that's possible.
No, it's on the inside. It's under my dress.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's a clever way to hide it, and we can argue that that's a kind of a highly stylized, leather breastplate with the equivalent armor class. That's cool. That's totally fine. Remember, places where you probably have not seen police, you have not seen almost any patrols in anywhere near Falca Town, near Little Raj, Gnome Town, as you've walked around the last couple of days. You definitely saw police as soon as you crossed into Sootville. I'm sorry, town guards, or city guards. Right, that is where there is presence because Sootville is where all the major factories are. Yeah, so it's a big industrial strip, and it's highly protected. As a matter of fact, Braegar, there's probably increased patrols ever since you noticed that one of the Sootville factories exploded, which you went to investigate. So it's not, I don't know if you remember that, but you still had some evidence of some sort of terrorist activity, and so there's lots of town guard now, and possibly even Republican guard, stationed at major facilities. You're gonna have to eventually cross Sootville to get down to south. Okay. Anyway, so that being said, you guys are gonna get in your cab and you are going to drive down through, down through Sootville, as need be, down through the Miracle Quarters, and you'll be heading down towards the Rookery. eventually find yourself in a location where you originally remember the. Oh, I realize I'm not playing any music, am I? Oh,
You were, yeah. I'll hear music.
okay. And I'm gonna do some portable scene. It's funny. I don't hear my music. I should have put the Dock District music. Where is Large City of Trade by Night? Right. So that'll be playing as you guys are clobbering around there at night, and you will be moving in.
Where's the theatre on the map? It's close to the river, right?
Yeah, so did I put you on the right map? Yeah, the Rookery. Yes, okay. The Rookery, the Rue de Babin. And so I am going to, I put it on another map, but I'll set it in the right location here.
And as if I'm a tramp, and well, that's it. Just
So-
keep an eye.
Okay, please roll me a perception check.
Public roll. What do you want it? Whispered or public?
It'll be a public roll. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, excellent.
No.
I mean,
No, it's a 12. I'm
He's
exhausted.
oh yeah, you're exhausted. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, you get yourself over. It was a kind of a weird boat ride. It didn't really take very long. Not that long to get down the river. You were down there with. You're not really too sure what the heck was in these boxes. All of them unlabeled. You had two to three halflings that were down in the hold with you the whole time, smoking halfling weed. Halfling leaf, kind of just keeping an eye on you. One of them playing around with his knife, sort of like juggling it the whole time. Not really threateningly, just sort of like doing it to pass the time.
Yeah, they're probably obviously because I'm sitting. No, I'll stay standing up if I can. If it's not too because I'm 6'7", so I'll have to take my maul out, put it down on the floor just to fit in there. So. Yeah, I'll say that's a nice little knife. Pull it out, put it down. But I'm never looking them in the eyes. My hood's always over my face, and when they start smoking weed, I'll pull my cloak over to try and mitigate the circumstances a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, so it's you eventually there's lots of night sounds, and you could hear other people, elves, and obviously halflings on boats screaming across to each other in halfling. Upstairs they seem to be singing some kind of some kind of sailor songs, a type of sea, river shanty, I suppose, song. And eventually, you get yourself over by the bridge. They seem to stop underneath a bridge and let you out, kind of quietly, and see you off. So the thing is that you get to the area where you sort of remember, right? You got here in a cab, you wander around a little bit, and you're like, wait, I think I know this street corner. And you get there, and there's like, you don't see the alleyway.
What? How can an alleyway just have disappeared?
You walk around the block, and you're like, wait a minute, there was you're thinking about what you remember seeing here, and it's just not there.
Does it look like the alleyway's gone, or that the teatro has moved?
Well, there's an alleyway that led to the teatro, and it's like...
Because I remember it was here last time.
Yeah, and it's like you have no idea. Like you're supposed to be, if you start wandering around, right, by the going around some of the other nearby blocks, in confusion. And again, this is a place that's there's definitely warehouses by the river, but on the rest of this, this seems to be a place that's got a bunch of gin houses. Or the brandy houses, the equivalent of. There's probably a row
I
of
would know this area.
flop houses, yeah. And over here, it's a big, artsy place. So there's other little theaters and stuff like this, but you're like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is it?
And I'd just think to myself, this has got to have something to do with the mist. I'll let us know later.
Yeah, and eventually, you might be standing in a corner, maybe hidden in the dark, and they'll show up. Okay.
I'll bed down in that corner, hood over, hat out, all that sort of stuff, and I'll see them go. And I'll, at that point, keep an eye on that door, surreptitiously.
Okay. And so, same thing. Everyone, you get up on the street, and you pull up along the road, and you don't. The alleyway is not there. You don't see the lights. You don't see anything. You see, all along these walls there are plastered a bunch of graffiti, and there seems to be a bunch of, plastered, advertising, billboard papers, posters for all over for various artistic activities happening in the area, right? Of course, there's a bunch of just up the road. You do pass the gin juice point, right? These brandy bars. With a bunch of drunks, all over the street hanging out, where actually you guys stole one of the cab from, but for some crazy reason, you just immediately look around and you don't see the entrance to the alleyway. I'm going to go get myself a soda really quick. You think about what you're going to do.
I know what you're thinking, and it's not my fault. They did not drop you off in the wrong place. I hope.
No, it seems like that. Well, Herbie and us can't talk, but no, it's the alleyway's gone. So even Herbie can't steal an alleyway.
Well, I mean, I'll be looking at Even going. This is the right.
Is that a challenge?
I'm sure it was here. Maybe I just got turned around.
We're not there. Only Elvis is there. I believe.
No, I think we're all in different parts.
Yeah, I thought you said that we all arrived and we didn't see the alley either.
Yeah. I don't think we're together. It's just that I think the group that Eve, Braegar.
So I went early. All of you are more or less together. I am on this corner here, like a tramp. I believe the teatro's still there, but the alleyway that I hid in last time has gone. Opposite it. Do you remember there was an alleyway opposite last
time? Yeah, okay.
I'm thinking mist.
So the theater's still there, but the alleyway's gone.
As far as I understood it, yeah.
All right, all.
So is the alleyway necessary for us to get in there?
No, it's just where I went last time.
So the theater is still there, right?
No, if you recall, the way to get into the theater was that there was clearly an entrance to an alleyway. You had to go down the alleyway, and there was a front. That's the alleyway pretty much ended.
Yeah, no, because there was a carriageway across. That's where he took the carriage from. So it went before. It went alleyway, crossroads.
Yes.
Then there was a bit going around in like a square, and the theatre was there, and I was sat in the alleyway here. That's what it was last time.
Yes, yeah. I mean, there were like I said, these are big major streets, and these are what I mean by like alleyways are like little sub streets, right? And then even narrow alleys. Like these buildings are like warehouses and like tenement houses. And
I'm saying that if it's changed, it's changed. But the theatre was on a main road last time.
Well, no, it's there was a main road here, right? Like there was a main road, and then you had to go down in the front.
Okay. I remember the door being on the street.
No, the door wasn't on the street. You guys had to, you had to walk down an alleyway that was full of posters, and then the doorway opened into
So the alleyway that I walked, opposite that alleyway, is still there.
Yes. You see, it seems like everything in the area is the same, except the sort of short road, the short alley that you needed to get to the front of the building is gone. And as you went back and you tried to find the alleyway that led, behind the Teatro de Demon, because you kind of went around it, right? You went around the block and you found another alley that sort of must have gone across the back of it. It's like you get to the alley, but it gets to a dead end. It doesn't take you to the back end of the theater.
Okay. So I would like to go to where the alley used to be and see if it's like some kind of elaborate set that has been used to disguise the street so that you can't find it.
And how would you do that?
I'm just going to walk up to where the alley used to be and put my hand out, see if the stuff in front of me is real or if it's an illusion, or maybe feel around for a secret entrance or a door or something that leads to an alleyway. It might not be what it seems because it is a theater.
I'll be watching her do that.
Okay, so I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
It's you're tapping around. You're sort of you're looking. You're scuffing your feet. It just seems. You're like, this doesn't make any sense. You kind of touch it. You touch the wall. You scrape against it. It doesn't make any goddamn sense at all. You're pretty damn sure that this was the street. You're really damn sure. You remember this is where Lucian let you off in front. And there's that lamppost. There's that dirty warehouse across the street. There's that gin brandy house. You're triangulating yourself. It should be right here. You walk around, because this is the only part you saw, right? You walk back and forth along that road, and you just can't seem to catch anything unusual.
Can I see anyone with a red sash about?
Roll me a perception check. You do not.
I'm going to pick up my hat and shuffle towards Eve, limping, bent over. Say, spare any change?
Piss off. And I push him.
Are you disguised as Lucian?
Motherfucker!
Because last time,
I'm going to step in with my dagger drawn.
I tried.
I'm going to step in with my dagger drawn. Like, excuse me, sir. Could you leave my employer alone?
Okay, is no one else seeing the fact that the fucking thing's not there anymore?
we're all seeing it,
It's a mist. Why don't
but
we
I
ask
just don't
a
understand.
local in the area to see if they know where the theater
If
is.
they remember.
Maybe it moved in the mist. Or maybe it's gone.
Herbie is... where... It was across from another alley, right?
I'm going to stumble back to my place and, when no one's looking, pick up my maul from under all the newspapers and put it back in its holster.
Okay, so, I mean, again, you guys are looking at it. It doesn't make any sense to you, right? Like, wait a minute. I mean, it seems like a wall there, right? And Elvis, you went around the back and you just looked at it and you're like, what the heck?
Has anybody felt the wall? Has anybody pushed against the wall?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, she sort of, like, you clicked on it. It just felt very solid. Like, you're, like, not sure what the heck is going on. I mean, you guys can keep on, taking a look and investigating, or looking around for things if you wish.
Are there any doors where the alley should be?
It just looks like a solid continuation of the brick buildings.
And there's no difference in coloration in the bricks.
I don't know. So somebody, you can roll me an investigation check.
I'm exhausted. Does someone want to investigate this for me? Okay.
I'll do it.
You want me to? No. I can help.
So what? I roll it, or we both roll, or?
I was going to help Braegar, but I don't know how that works.
Perfect. No, that works.
You're going to help Braegar?
Yep.
Okay. Braegar, you start looking around, and you have Dyvas there, sort of helping you, kind of pushing and clicking, and you're right, like you guys are paying attention closely, and you notice, there's like a moment where there seems to be a change in the coloration of the brick, and then there's a brick where it sort of happens halfway through the brick. Oh, wait a minute. And so you start pushing and you start moving along that brick and you realize, there's a line of coloration here, right? And you look around on the other side and you follow until you see it shift again. And it's, kind of a wide area where you see this discoloration. And you knock on the brick on one side of the coloration, and knock on the brick on the other side of the discoloration, and you perceive there's a kind of a sound difference. As a matter of fact, it sounds very muted. You realize it doesn't, so something's weird there. And then, this is where I'm trying to find the best way to do this, but something's wrong. And out of the corner of your eye, it's like a momentary thing. You notice it because you were staring straight at it. It's like part of the wall flickers momentarily. And as you're touching it, eventually you get the goosebumps coming up your arm. And you smell. You can smell something past the wall. And so you sort of focus and concentrate, and you push, and you push. And it seems that there's an area on the wall that sort of flickers where you're pushing. You're seeing it sort of vibrate almost. And your hand goes through the brick.
What the fuck? Can
Do I
pull it
notice?
out?
Yeah, you can pull it out. It's nothing's there, but you can feel the, just that
I
tingle.
still have my hand.
You still have your hand. You just feel that tingle going up your arm, though. Yeah, it's like it didn't eat your hand or anything like that. You just feel the tingle going up your arm.
I was just afraid that maybe it phased and then became solid, caught my hand, and,
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's now gone.
I'm hoping I notice this from my corner position. My bed.
Yeah, you suddenly see it. Yeah, you suddenly see it happen.
Fascinating.
I don't move or anything. I'm just looking.
Can I do it again?
You can. Yeah. Now you sort of. There's like. You see, there's like an area in the. Yeah, you can do it, and like you go deeper. And you can roll me an Arcana if you want. Yeah. This is some kind of. You suspect this is some kind of powerful illusion spell, right? That's what's happened here.
So,
it's not one you know of, but it's powerful.
If they're using illusion magic to keep normals out, then this might not be the type of mission we think it is.
But if they're using illusion magic to keep normals out and we can walk through it, then we are not normals, are we?
No, but then we're showing our hand.
We could be climbed.
I don't know. What do the rest of you think?
I think I should just charge straight through that wall.
I think we try to hide our identities so that they don't know who we really are. And if you are dressed up as Lucian and I'm wearing a mask...
You know what makes the most sense to me? It's closed today, and that's why they put up this sort of magic to keep us out, because it's closed today. We should come back on another day, and on the weekend maybe, because right now is a working day, so it's probably closed.
What time of day is it?
It's evening, early evening.
It could be closed.
The last time you came here, what time was that? Was it in the daytime? Was it late at night?
It was night.
Nighttime. After dinner.
So would they perhaps be a little bit more discreet, as it were, when normal folk are about?
Yeah, this could be a "we're closed" sign, and if that's the case, then this could be an infiltration, sneaky mission instead of a hide our appearance mission.
So it seems to me you have two options here. Either we sneak, or three options. We sneak, we come back another day, or we see whether this changes when it gets dark.
I mean, we could be investigating an empty building, or there could be people there having some weird meeting, who knows?
You want my cat to take a look?
I could always sneak in and have a look if you want me to.
Did you get it open?
We can pass right through it.
Oh.
But we're figuring out now. We kind of come to the conclusion that it's probably closed, and this is a way of keeping people out. So then, if that's the case, it's not. If it's not open, then there could be people inside working, or there might be nobody inside, or there could be somebody inside having a nefarious meeting, or something. Who knows?
Or if they've completely cleared out, there might be some clues. But I think we send in our stealthiest friend.
Sorry?
I was just
Let me
saying,
call up the maggot.
with what?
Come on,
Braegar,
let me
he's
in.
getting there, but he's not invented a cell phone yet.
Shoot phone.
But, so,
I'm
do you guys like me to check it out?
Yes.
Do you have disadvantage on ability checks because I'm always scratching my balls, but...
Since they've put their hand through, can I have another look and see if there's anyone around from my little...
I mean, there's people. So
Yeah, I mean, Sashi, anyone looking at them specifically? You know?
You can try another, perception check. Active
It's
perception.
not going to
check.
go well because I'm exhausted.
What was that, Elvis?
Yeah,
I was
Yeah,
just
Reno,
trying to
I
see,
think you mean.
because I'm in my corner and you lot are in front of the building, I'm back in my corner since I got up.
you don't.
Pushed violently.
You unfortunately just don't notice anyone that you're, with a red sash. I mean, are there people on the street?
Or paying too much attention to them, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, there's, you're a crowd of people, standing in front of a blank wall. With a carriage in front of you. Eventually you might get some beggar children coming by, like the last time. I mean, there's this place full of brandy houses up and down the road.
This is my patch. Fuck off. I'm in my beggar corner.
Okay. Fuck off, you fucking ugly cunt!
Fair enough.
All right. Yeah, but I mean, no one unusual. Is there activity on the street? There's more activity further up the street because there's some brandy houses and gin houses. There's a bunch of drunks probably getting into a fight.
That's what I'm there for, to keep an eye out for them. So that's why I was checking. If there's no one around, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, no one you can see. So.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So, 5-10 minutes pass by. You guys have sort of, walked around and investigated. Now you're sort of chattering. What happened with the carriage? Is it still there? Did Raphael drive off? What's the deal?
We'll just have him circle.
Okay, so you're circling around.
Slow circles around the block.
No problem.
So, are you gonna go, Herbie?
Yeah, I'll go. And Herbie's gonna put up his hood to make himself extra stealthy. And then he's gonna roll stealth. Keep in mind that I do have disadvantage, Kai. How much it hurts me to say.
Indeed. Okay. Yeah. So, Herbie, you're going to. I suppose that you're just going to walk.
Do I notice how tired Herbie looks?
Yeah, you notice he's tired. You notice he's got.
I grab him by the shoulders, I shake him. What the fuck's the matter with you?
Dark rings around his eyes.
The fucking blisters that fucking hooker gave me, you bastard.
We gotta get you
That's
fixed. And I cast invisibility on him.
In the middle of the street with loads of people looking.
You know what? Yeah, I'll drag him in the alley. In the illusion. Me and Herbie will go in the illusion.
Okay. Wow.
So I look around to see if anybody watches, and I just pull them right in.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say this part of this area is very busy where you are. It's busier up the block, right? And, there's maybe 50, 60 feet up the road on the other side. There's a raucous, built tiny shithole, brandy shack with a bunch of drunk workers in front of it. But no one seems to really be paying attention to you very much. So, yeah. So you get in, and suddenly, you just fall to the alley. You feel that tingling, and it's really weird. Yeah. I mean, obviously, on the other side of the alley, now that you're in the alley, you can, I guess you would see the other side of the blank wall, but it's shimmering. It's clearly an illusion. You can see it. It's, disconcerting. I don't think although you've seen some pretty fantastical illusion work done in, these street sort of performers, this was, I don't know, the first time you felt like you really encountered this convincing illusion. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, you guys see the hallway. Now the alleyways, completely empty. Obviously, that there's still some light filtering from above, and you guys can move down the alleyway towards the front of the theater. Yeah. So I'm going to put you there, I suppose. Yeah. So let me get to the Theater de la Mort, and I'm going to just make sure I get it here right.
So, what are the Professor and Eve doing?
I don't know.
Shall we follow, or do we stand by the road and just act nonchalant?
I don't know what you guys want to do.
I think I'd probably try to duck into the illusion because I think that's pretty cool.
If you do, then okay. Eve, I will also put you in illusion. You guys already have your characters there, so you should have access. Yes, Anthony and everyone, you guys see the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With a heavy sigh.
So I'm going to go like this, and technically, it's dark now, so I forgot I had to fix this.
And I'm staying in my corner, obviously.
Yeah. With a heavy sigh, I'll step into the illusion as well.
Is there like any light in the alleyway or?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Yeah. So let me fix the dynamic line here. So the fact of the matter is that there just isn't. You might be getting some kind of moonlight down here in the narrowness of the alleyway because it opens up into like this sort of this space in between the buildings, but it's dark. I mean, it's nighttime now, and let me see what it looks like for everybody else. You know what?
I should have thought about this because I cannot see dog shit right now.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean that's that. That's probably you guys are. It's a dark thing, and you come up to here. And by the way, Herbie, you can't get in there yet because the doors are locked. These are locked doors. Just understand, right? This is a big.
I'm gonna get out.
Metal gate. What you see here, is a big locked metal gate.
All right, I'm gonna take out my thieves' tools and get to work. I'm picking the lock.
Okay. Well, pick the lock, my son.
I've rolled
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. It's you are able to with that to sort of pick it. Even as you pick it, you just give me a second here. Yeah, okay. Just let me check something. You're exhausted to 25. That's still pretty high.
25.
Yeah, right. You got a 25 on that. So here's what happens. I think that's a pretty high one. Here's what happens. You're trying to pick it, and it gets actually quite difficult. And when you finally kind of, it's harder than you think it should be, and then it finally clicks. And Braegar, you feel, God, you just get a little set of goosebumps again. Right, and there's like this little, almost like a flash of bluish light in the lockpick, in the hole of the lock, when it finally clicks. Herbie.
Sorry. Oh, so it clicks, and then what happens?
So it's a lot harder than it seems to pick this lock.
I hear.
And then when you finally feel those tumblers go, right, it's almost like it's breaking your lockpick. You see a little flash of blue light inside of the lock.
All right. I'm gonna slowly push open the door. Does it give away now?
Mm-hmm.
Have I actually opened it?
Yeah, you can open it now. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna open it. Wait, that's the wrong one. And I'm slowly gonna step inside, try not to make any noise.
Yeah, I mean, you have a very good stealth. I mean, you're visible, you got advantage. Just make sure where...
It doesn't give you advantage, it just gives creatures detecting you disadvantage.
That's okay, sorry. Yes, okay. Attack rolls have advantage for him as he attacks from...
Yeah, but that wouldn't be it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are... let's just grab this information here. Where is this? Is this physically here? Yeah, right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this...
That is crazy, though, that it doesn't give you advantage. It certainly should.
I mean, just giving creatures disadvantage on perceiving you, I think, is good enough.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's also like,
Well, no, because I mean,
I
it says
think-
above it, it's impossible.
you still
to see
make
without
noise,
any
though.
Magic or special sense.
yeah, you're impossible to see, but you're still being able to be heard. So if I,
You are.
You don't have to roll. That's the whole thing. You know. You don't need to roll a stealth. You're invisible. If you're moving, then you're making noise. Then you know.
Yeah, you should roll stealth advantage though, because you are taking away the sight element of one of the six.
But you're still making
I'm
noise.
just saying. I'm not saying it's wrong to do.
Yeah.
The rules. I'm saying the rules are wrong for me. I'm just my opinion.
right, can I make a perception check to see if there's anything that looks off to me in here?
Just give me a segundo. What's it looking like? You have a little bit of light now, right? Yeah, it's a very.
Yeah, I can only
so
see this. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that there is a chandelier high up in the ceiling that has a couple of candles lit, so that's a very light, there's just a little bit that you can see. All right, well, roll me a perception check, right? That's what you're doing, yes?
Yep. With disadvantage, so everything looks normal to me.
Yeah, everything looks fantastic. I mean, obviously, this area looks, disheveled. These are simple wooden benches. You look up at, obviously, this is not, there's no candles here, yeah? Regardless of the map. This is really just those upper, velvet chair areas where you can see stuff. There seems to be an orchestra pit. This seems to be the darkened stage.
I'm gonna inspect the stage. I'm gonna have a look at the stage and look if there's like anything off, any like secret compartments or something.
Okay. Let's give me a segundo here. And so, I mean, it is as you see. You can see this is the front stage. There's a curtain. You can see the curtain for the backstage. I mean, from what you can tell, right? It's a bit dark. You don't see anything unusual. You probably will have maybe with that you look around on the floor. You don't really see anything unusual. I mean, all you can see is up to right here, right at the the front stage. With that fantastic wisdom perception check, I mean, you don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm like knocking on the wood now, so I'm using all my senses. Like I'm knocking on the wood, trying to listen if it's hollow and if there's if it's just a stage or if there's stuff underneath.
Oh, okay, so you're knocking on the wood and making noises. Okay, that's good to know. All right. Let's see. Okie dokie, right? Although you're doing that carefully, right? Because you've got your 15.
Yeah.
Check. Yes. Okay. Excellent. So, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Like a secret compartment, so something that like maybe people use to sneak stuff on stage or something.
Yeah. So you're going to find some trapdoors. Yeah, and you can open a trapdoor, and it seems to lead down. You can see, just leads maybe 10 feet down. Actually, it seems to be only slightly below the floor level of this, where the floor meets the stage. Yeah, and it seems like there's an area like underneath the stage. There seems to be some winches and some mechanisms. You realize that, as you kind of open a trapdoor or kind of push down in this area. This may be sort of like some sort of system to like bring stuff, some special effects system to bring stuff up from the bottom, right? But there's a platform here that lets you get down in there if that's where you want to go. Although it's going to be dark.
If I light a candle, does that break my invisibility, or do people just see a candle? That's giving off light.
People will see a floating candle and something tapping along the theater floor.
Yeah, as long as I think I'm under this thing, it shouldn't matter. So I'm gonna light a candle like under the stage because I want to inspect under the stage.
Yes, that's totally fine. All right, so then you get underneath the stage. Yeah, and again, this seems to be like sort of boxes of maybe some. Be careful. I mean, you move your candle and suddenly it lights up a cobweb. Yeah.
Wait, one more time. What happens? Sorry.
Your candle lights up a cobweb.
Oh, okay.
In other words, be careful. this is made out of wood and there's flammable things down here.
Yeah.
So, what you are going to find down underneath this is that, yes, there are some machineries. Weirdly, you have underneath here, you can see that there's a pulley system. There seems to be some kind of cage, right? That can come up from the ground. There's maybe even 3 of them, right, lined up parallel. Yeah, some cages. Down here, there seems to be sort of a box of, accoutrements. They look like, what is it, like some sort of pliers, and it looks like some sort of worksman's tools, but there's a blade, a very weirdly shaped blade, and some of these things don't look very nice.
Right.
You're not really sure what you would use something for, but it looks like something you would, it's like a butcher's knives kit plus a bunch of pliers and other strange things. And you look at them in a candlelight, you notice that they're encrusted with a dull red material.
I'm just gonna pretend that these are all props, even though I know they're not, especially when they have dull red material on them. That means they're red sashes, and that means gang shit, and that means scary, spooky stuff. I'm gonna snuff out my candle. Then I'm gonna climb back up the stage. And I'm gonna walk into the hole again. And I'm gonna take a left. So I'm gonna go over this way.
Yeah, okay.
What do I see? Are there any candles lit here, or it's just complete dark?
It's a kind of how do I wait a minute, let me look at the way this is lit. The chandelier is high up on the wall. Yeah, the thing is, the chandelier is high up on the wall, and you're probably it's hard to see over there because of the way the dynamic lighting is. So the chandelier should be high enough that you see something. So give me a second. It didn't occur to me. I'll fix this real quick. You should be able to sort of see a little bit of light. So give me a second. Control down. And what I'm going to say is that Control C. It's going to be dimmer because you're kind of in shadows from the Control. You're slightly in shadow from the height of these other balcony areas, so to speak, right? But there's still a little bit of light that's getting through. So I think that's reasonable, right? It's just you can see very little. Yeah, that's just.
I need to find the back room. I'm gonna once again light my candle. Even though I know it's risky, but otherwise I can't see anything, so there's like no point in me not lighting the candle. Or it might actually be better to take. Is this like a chandelier that's hanging on here on the wall? Is there like something in here that's not lit? Yeah, you can't see it. Wait, but is there something hanging here that I can reach that is not lit?
Yes. I mean, you this is like a 10 feet, 15 feet high balcony area, right? So
yeah, okay.
You'd have to run up there. Quick note. Wait a minute. While you're doing that, what the heck is everybody else doing?
I'm still in the street, checking that, looking for anyone going near the entrance or even going into it.
I'm waiting outside the doors, but I'm trying to listen in case Herbie gets caught and something happens inside. But I don't want to go in and not be stealthy and blow his cover.
I say to Eve and the boss to maybe hide, because if what I'm surmising from what happened with the lock is some sort of magic that maybe alerts someone instead of blowing up the person trying to unlock the device.
That makes sense. Is there any way to hide?
I'll try to hide. Like around the corner of the building or something.
Yeah.
Alright, then Herbie is gonna light a candle, Kai. Even
Okay.
though he knows it's very stupid, but he doesn't have a choice, he feels like.
I'm going to give you the candle.
Is that a euphemism?
Where is my candle thing? Hello, candles. Candles. You should be able to grab one from PC handouts, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah, if you grab that, there's actually a little candle symbol for you.
Alright, and Herbie's gonna slowly proceed walking with that
So-
as soon as
so
he
you're
sees anybody.
So I just want to make sure you're still invisible, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, and so you were just walking around like that, and you're just a floating candle.
Hey, someone
yep.
there? No, it's just a poltergeist.
No, nothing to see here. I'm definitely not someone invisible holding a candle. I'm just,
Oh,
You
I'm a
know.
ghost.
I recognize this is the balcony. I'm gonna go walk down again.
yeah. Just give me uno segundo. No, okay. Good.
And I wanna walk into. Is this somewhere I can walk? Or is this a wall? Nope, there's something I can walk.
Yeah,
I don't
I mean, you can. No. Yeah, there's a wall here. Yeah, and then the dynamic lighting shouldn't be that messed up. But yeah, you could move through this area here. Right, you can move through this area. You're going sort of past one of the entrances of the balcony and sort of like moving
Yeah,
into
I know.
the area.
I'm gonna go into the back room, that's my plan. Oh.
Right, not
Well, what am I looking out at here? Is this like a window or a door? To my left.
let me see here. Hold up. I need to get a little bit bigger here. What? Why can't I cannot see what you're seeing.
I'm
This over here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what am I looking at? Is that a window?
I believe that is possibly a door into a side alley.
Okay.
That's probably a locked metal grated door.
Alright, I don't care about that.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So you're sort of getting into the back here, and what you're seeing is again, I don't know what that's going on here.
Actually, before I'm gonna round this corner, sorry, I'm gonna listen. So do I hear anything?
Okay, give me a listen check.
Right.
Wow.
17.
Okay, that's a very good listen check. Yes, you hear somewhere. Is that a window? Actually, as a matter of fact, I think that's a window and not a door, but doesn't matter because there's a. So you hear someone like the creaking, possibly of stairs. Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna snuff out my candle. With the logic of if there is somebody here, they must have some kind of light.
Indeed. All right, and
So I'm gonna walk around the corner then and hope to see some light somewhere.
Aha, that is what happened. Okay, so then I am going to just get this. I thought I had made. What happens if I do this? Just give me a moment. I just realized there was something I completely forgot to do. Okay. Uno segundo. And you will hear footsteps eventually, yeah, and you will see a light, definitely a candlelight appearing. All right. Alright, and just give me a second as I fix this situation. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do.
Shit. It's
30 seconds. I realized it was just something useful that I wanted to do that I didn't have. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then with a candlelight. Yes, and so you hear, someone creeping along the wood in your direction, right? You've made some noises. There seems to be someone back in this area, like right beyond you. We're not really too sure. And just give me a segundo. Yield. Handout. And put this here. All right, good. All right. And then you also hear what must be the clicking, possibly the load of a weapon.
Right, and that sound, I'm going to grab my own dagger out.
Okay.
And I'm going to proceed. Where do I do I see, because I don't see light anywhere right now on the map.
I'm trying to see Control L. Like, are you?
I don't know if I'm supposed to, if I'm exactly in the right spot. I might just be in a wall right now because I cannot see where I move my.
I'm just gonna test something. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can.
Huh. Interesting enough. All right. Can I see it? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Just your position. You don't see anything quite just there yet. Okay. And so.
Alright, I'm gonna start walking towards the noise.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and the noise is around the corner there.
So that's here or here?
No, the noise is coming from this direction.
That direction. Alright, then I'm gonna proceed here. Okay.
All right, you're still
Well,
invisible.
Yeah, I'm still invisible.
All right, and so, but you're continuing with a very high stealth. I'm going to just roll this as you because you moved again. So,
Do you want me to roll new stealth?
I would just keep that. What was your other stealth roll there?
The first one was a 15.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep that 15 going on for a while now, right? That's just a general stealth check for the moment, right? We're moving around. And yes, I mean, you see, I believe that you see a candlelight, right? Okay, so what do you see there? Okay, so you see a older woman, right? There's definitely a woman. She is dressed in some kind of extravagant clothing. She is, you can see just in the candlelight, right? Her face is heavily covered in makeup. She is quite short. She's sort of bent over, and she has this giant white wig, right? She's got, and she's looking around, frightened. In a frightened sense, she has a black powder gun in her hand that she shakingly sort of, has in front of her, and is, randomly sort of circling with it. She doesn't really know. She's in a very sort of, extravagant, wide, one of these giant sort of, French Renaissance, suits, dresses, super huge white skirt and a super tight bodice. And it's clear that she's uncomfortable. She's walking around here behind stage. It's bumping into the sort of different wooden crates that are back here, and her shoes are clacking on the floor.
Okay, I am gonna move out of the way. So I'm gonna move to over here. Just saw it. So she has like a clear passageway. And what is she? Is she saying anything? Is she doing, or is she just standing there right now?
I mean, she's like, "Who's there? Where are you? Is there someone in here?" She's kind of almost half saying it to herself. She's quavering with fear. Actually, she sort of moves past you, as you do this, right? As she and she kind of, you see her,
As
her
she
back.
moves past me, I'm gonna like gently blow on her like the wind, but also not the wind.
So you're gonna try and blow her candle out?
No, not like blow her candle out, but just like as she's past me, like kind of like blow some air into her neck.
Okay, roll me a stealth check now to kind of get close and do that. And
Yeah. 17.
Okay, that's okay. That's
And
very.
so she has disadvantage on noticing me.
Yeah, no, it's quite good. She doesn't. She turns around with the gun, and she's. Oh no, have they come back? I've done what they've said. What do you want? I've done what you've said.
And then Herbie is gonna set up like a booming. He's gonna pretend to be a booming voice. He's gonna use his Master of Intrigue feature where he can like mimic speech patterns and accents of creatures. And he's gonna use like a voice that he studied when he was in the district of like a very like intimidating man, like a very strong, intimidating man, but without revealing himself. He is gonna say, I want you to repeat back to me what you did.
Okay, so as soon as you talk, she turns towards you, because she can pinpoint the sound, right? She can't see you, but she's going to try and shoot that gun. Ah! She screams, and the gunshot goes off, and it blasts into the wall behind you.
Then I'm gonna yell, foolish woman, put down the gun. You do not know what my power contains if you do not listen to me right now.
She starts to run.
Do you want me to roll? Okay.
Yeah, roll initiative. She's going to run.
Okay.
Plain and simple. Okay, terrible. All right, just give me a second. I'm gonna input her. Okay.
I think you have to roll disadvantage on initiative too.
No, that's not an ability check, is it?
I think it is.
Are you sure?
It has dex.
I think he's
and a
right too,
modifier.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Herbie. So at this point, you've
my
got
second
the
initiative
first
is a
move.
7.
As
No,
all
my
this
second
transpires.
initiative is 7.
Everyone outside, you hear a gunshot. So you guys can all, it definitely, you could hear it beyond the door of the theater, and you had already sort of heard someone screaming.
Before I get up,
Anyone who's, Braegar and Evangeline, you can hear this.
can I hear it from the corner?
And anyone else who's in this area, close to whoever walked through into the illusion.
I'm going to take up a position by the front door in case anybody runs out it.
I'm going to have a look around, make sure I don't see any sash people quickly.
Can you guys hear me?
Get up and walk in.
Yep.
Yeah? Can you hear us?
Ooh.
I'm not going to do anything until I hear
Herbie
until my concentration's broken.
Adam or Kai?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you. We could hear you before. I don't think you could hear us, but we can hear you.
Okay. like I
My
just said-
initiative is actually 7 because I had disadvantage because of the exhaustion.
Oh yeah. Okay, that is true. I'll change that then. Okay, 7.
Anthony was being a rules liar bitch until this.
Good point. Okay,
I have a disadvantage.
so we got Peter, we have Herbie. We've got
Wait.
Evangeline. Are you on there?
No, hang on.
Some fun tonight.
.7.
Braegar, that's a hell of an initiative, man. Wow. Okay.
That should be my role. Fucker.
Is everything on the turn order?
Everybody's on turn order. Braegar, Dyvas, this woman, Herbie, Elvis, Evangeline. Yeah.
I can see me and Dyvas and Madame. That's all I can see.
That's probably because you're on a different map, right? I don't think so.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
on a different map.
Yeah, so my question is, Elvis, did you go into the theater area?
No, I was on the street corner keeping an eye on where everyone went in.
I thought so. Okay, that's why you're not there, because you don't know what's happening. That's just
So I didn't hear that shot.
Roll me a listen check.
A what check, sorry?
Roll me a listen check. Perception, sorry. Oh, God. Wrong game.
I thought you said lizard. If anyone was going to say lizard check, it would be you. That's a 6.
You don't hear it. There's too much street noise. There's some drunks all around you.
I just sit there and say, well, I'm sure they're fine, and keep an eye on the door.
Yeah, and you don't notice, so that. But I'll get back to you in a second because.
But that was a listen check.
Yeah. Sorry to leave you out in the cold there, but it's all right. You're gonna have a little fun soon enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on the door. That's what I'm here for.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, Braegar, what are you gonna do?
Braegar's just gonna stand here and hold his
Okay.
concentration. So.
Hold concentration. Dyvas, what are you going to do?
I'm going to take my cue from Braegar. So if he's not running in, I'm just going to stand at the side of the building out of sight.
And Dyvas, where are you?
I followed them through, so I'll be near the gate.
Did I put you properly? Are you on the map?
I'm on the map. I'm not on anywhere else.
He's with me on the.
Then let me change it. I'm going to put you, Dyvas, and you should be in with them. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So put yourself there on the map, right? You should be able to see this sort of theater area, very slightly lit by.
It's all black for me, but I'll drag.
It's all black for you. All right.
That's because it's all black.
Okay, I can see now. That's fine. So Elvis is there.
There should be a little bit of light, of moonlight around, right? Essentially, yes.
That's right.
Okay.
I have dark vision though. Should have a bit of sight.
Oh, you should.
Yeah.
No, we have superior. We have.
Oh wait, I'll give it to you.
You have that dark vision. You have that dark vision rule, right, Kai?
Yeah. Like what I'd given you was how did I set it up? Yeah, because it was a low light vision. So I gave you guys. How did I do it? I forget now what to. Let me look at your token. That's how I set it up properly. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, so I'm going to do that for you. Just give me a second. The equivalent. Because I'm not using the normal dark vision rules because otherwise it means everyone can see in pitch darkness, and I think low light vision is kind of cooler.
That makes sense. Oh, thank you. That makes sense.
Yep. Okay.
Dark vision isn't really dark vision, right? It is meant to be low light vision and all out of color.
Yeah, because if everyone can see everything in pitch black, then it doesn't seem as spooky.
Sorry, just sense of the layout of the map because I've not been on this one. Where is the gate which Herbie opened?
It would be over here, right? You can. It's right here. Evangeline's hanging by the door, and Braegar is sort of off into the edge of the.
So I'll be right here.
Although here, here technically it's not like it's not really an alley. I don't know if you can actually get down that way, because I think this is just another brick building here, right? It's kind of built into a brick building, so there's not an easy way to get around the corner. I'm just saying there might be some indents here, but there's a little bit of alley. It doesn't allow you to run through to the back.
Okay, that's fine.
The way it's built, just to let you know, like you can't end around and circle the building by the left or the right hand side. I didn't adjust the map that way. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But you just can't walk. You wouldn't be able to run all the way down here.
So what is it like here?
Yeah. Let's say like it ends. Yeah, right there. Yeah. It kind of ends there, and that's like another brick building. You can't go anywhere. Okay.
Sorry, Kai. Just a niggling question. Should I be smaller?
And take your token. Yeah. Let's adjust. How about there? That should be normal. Yeah. We're gonna have to maybe adjust the size of your token a little later, but yeah, no big deal. You're a giant Dyvas. Okay. So
I was feeling a blood.
So Dyvas is just gonna hold an action. You're gonna hold it. Are you gonna ready anything in particular, or just sort of quietly sit there? What are you going to do, Dyvas?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. No, I'm just going to look around the corner and see what Braegar and Eva are doing, and I'll take my cues from them.
Okay, right. Okay, so no letting in action. Fine. Okay, then this older woman, just starts running, and she's going to have to get them together. Come on, I need to put you together. And she is going to just sprint down the hallway. Her shoes clacking, and she probably gets to there. Right.
Chase after her.
Yeah, and so then,
return.
Elvis is out there. This is all very momentary. Elvis, I'm going to get to you in a second. I'm just going to resolve everybody here. Evangeline.
Oh, I got skipped.
Oh, you got skipped. Oh, yeah. You did get skipped. Yeah. I'm sorry, Herbie. Go ahead. Do your go after.
Fuck. No. All right. I'm gonna run after her. Tell me where I like feel the wall stopping. We're already gone past the wall.
Yeah, you bang into a wall right there.
Right here. So Herbie's gonna dash as a bonus action.
Ow! Poof! You slam into the wall.
So that's 25, and then that's 15. And then Herbie's gonna walk over here, and he's gonna whisper in her ear, "Do as I say, or my masters will murder you in your sleep." And can I roll like intimidation or persuasion or something?
Exactly. It's either intimidation or persuasion.
I'm gonna roll persuasion because I have what do you call it? I have a proficiency in that. But I still get disadvantage, I guess, because it's an ability check and I'm exhausted, so that's a 14.
Oof. She sort of turns around with, the gun sort of shaking. It's like, she's kind of falling backwards. Who sent you? You don't know who you're playing with. They'll come for you. You don't know. Oh. And she says that in fear. Okay. Braegar, you hear the
You're skipping Evangeline now.
Oh, God damn it. Eve, what are you going to do?
I stand at the ready with my parasol ready to trip anybody who comes out the door.
Okay. All right. And then, very good. And then that means we are back up to Braegar. Braegar, are you still holding action?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just like moving my fingernails at this point,
No problem. All right, just give me a second here, and we're gonna get something. I gotta move to another map real quick. I don't know how to do this. Real fast. Give me a segundo. And that is where my man. Where are you? Yep, you're there. And then we are going to get to a situation here. All right, great. Give me a second. Did I get them right? Are they not prepared? Oh shit. Ooh, all right. I'm gonna have to fix something momentarily, but this is gonna happen. Is it not? Did I not have the fucking characters here already? Oh crap! All right, that's the wrong thing. Okay. All right. Elvis, out of the corner of your eye, a bit too late, you notice that a woman suddenly slides up next to you. And yeah. Sorry. So as you're outside, right? It's kind of like the very last second you turn. You're sitting there as someone sort of like sidles up next to you, and then they bring out a dagger, suddenly flash in their hands, and suddenly a rapier comes out.
God damn it.
It is. You just see it very quickly. It's a woman who seems to be dressed finely, long black hair tied in a ponytail, high boots, a extravagant sort of noble clothing. At the first, you thought it was a man, but it is not. She's not in a dress, rather, but she is in a. Like I said, it seems like a workman's clothing at the beginning until you realize the quality of the boots and the quality of the weapon, and suddenly she just launches an attack against you. And she is going to try and get you with a dagger. Ouch. And she's going to try and hit you with a rapier attack. Do either of those two hit? I believe the dagger attack does.
Does the 21 hit you, Charles?
I
Charles?
believe.
Charles? Charles? You must have accidentally gotten drunk.
Oh.
He fell into a bottle of whiskey.
He's like Obelisk instead of a vat of like what do you call it? Like elixir. He fell into a vat of whiskey.
A cauldron.
Yeah, a cauldron of whiskey.
I can't believe I forgot this. I forgot this. Jesus Christ. And then did I do not make this? What? Because I'm sending a message. Let me send a message.
His internet might have just gone out or something.
So I'm just to say like he's just he's got the surprise condition. He's just been attacked. He wasn't attentive enough, and someone snuck up on him.
I'm assuming a 21 hits. I'm not sure if a 15 hits, but
no.
Definitely hits.
The 21 does. The 15 doesn't. But she flashes her rapier very quickly, and her rapier flashes at him again, and that one misses. She does she stabs with stabs with the dagger, and then she dances around him with two quick flicks of her rapier. God damn it. Okay, hold up. All right, then. And so while that is happening, let me just double check something here. Guys, you still, again, hear this sort of... let's have a look at something. Herbie, your passive perception is 15. Okay, great.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm just
Is it
checking.
not 13? I thought it was a 13.
Am I looking at? That's Herbie's. You said.
Mine is
Oh yeah,
13.
I'm looking at your AC. Yeah, it's a 13. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. That I didn't fuck up. There. That's what I want to find. Okay. I can't find my NPC information, NPC stuff. My apologies, because now we're gonna get into some stuff. Give me a second here. That's where I need to find it. Sorry guys. Sometimes I got too much junk lying around. Yeah. I forget what's what. Very good.
I have to eat dinner, so I'll be back in like 15 minutes or something.
Oh, okay. Do you guys want? What do you want to do? You guys want to take a quick
Maybe
break time?
take a break here, because also Charles' internet's down.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that all right?
So I'll be
Sounds
back
good.
as soon as possible.
And I got what I needed. Yeah, shit's about to hit the fan, and I got what I want. We're gonna have some fun now.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Yes. Yeah. I misplaced some things that I needed. I didn't realize where they were on my list of NPCs. I got it. So 15 minutes, we'll be ready to rock and roll. All right.
All right. See you in 15.
So like 2:35. That's all right. Cool. Yep. All right. Cool. Shit. that. It's working okay.
Hello?
Something?
I'm back too.
Is everybody back now? Now we're just waiting for that high motherfucker to be back. Charles, I saw a really good point today for you. Or a good character ID.
Right.
An orc fighter that is so dumb that it thinks is actually a spellcaster.
I saw Grog do that once in Critical Role. But,
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's awesome. Best thing ever. But, no, I'm on one of my servers, one of the games I play, we've all done Isekai characters. Now, I didn't know what that meant, but it's apparently an anime term for when someone gets sucked as themselves into a different universe. So we've all had to create characters of ourselves. It's quite fun.
What does anime you look like?
Well, it's just a picture of me.
What is anime you're proficient in?
Drinking alcohol.
Persuasion, intimidation, other stuff. I'll have a look, but it's not on roll 20, so. And I'm using my 4G to even connect now. So. Oh, and the thing, Forge or whatever it's called that we do use, takes a lot of computering health.
Hey, Pete, I'd love to talk more about this, but I'm about to start playing some Dungeons and Dragons, so I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you after the session. Okay. Later.
Is Anthony back?
Not yet.
Hey, I'm back. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Okay.
Okay. Do I get to smack this bitch in the face yet?
Give me a second.
The only smacking that will be done is me smacking you.
What? You're in the house. Oh, you mean you and me, actually.
Yeah. Smacking of lips, maybe? Wait, what?
No? Now you're grooming
Why
me.
not? What are you, homophobe?
What's wrong with that, Charles?
I don't think it's homophobic to say I don't want tune anywhere near my fucking lips.
I think that's quite homophobic, bro.
It's tunophobic.
It sure is homophobic.
Yeah, and that's rude.
It's probably tumophobic. Yeah.
I am a king, Charles. Obey me.
You're a king.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what
He's the
happened?
king, obey him.
You're a king nuisance. King being short for fucking.
Hey, Dyvas, I see you're on. You've got 2 initiative twice. Initiative order twice. I'm not sure why that would be.
Because he was on the one map, and now he moved and
yeah.
switched to the other map.
So, okay, I guess I should delete one. Yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah, I'll make sure that that's okay.
Yeah, sorry, I just moved it because I thought it made more sense to be on this map since we're all here.
Yeah, no. It's fine. I just I didn't know why it was looking like that, but I understand now why it was. So just give me a second, and I am going to do this here. Okay, and then I have to, for whatever reason, on the other map, this person, then I roll a initiative at 214. That would have been 19.2. It's not there, so let me fix this. That's because I'm in the wrong place. Okay, I'm going to call this. What do we call it? Elvis attacker. Yeah. 19.2.
I wonder whether this is the... what's her name? Rooftop woman. She's
What?
bought nicer clothes.
What's her name? Marie?
Yeah, Joanne or...
What
Joanne.
you mean?
No,
Louise.
that was Louise Pardon.
That's it, yeah.
You would, I gotta close the door here because my wife's playing music. You would recognize Louise Park. She had a cut across her face, and she wore like kind of a floppy hat. She did kind of wear men's clothing, but this woman is, maybe. I mean, this woman's in a ponytail, and it looks like she was marrying. I'm going to say that it. It's like she threw off. You kind of know. I'm just to say you kind of in immediacy you think it's a woman. She's dressed like a man. She seems to have some kind of makeup, but there's you're perceptive enough at the moment. Just narrative wise, that something makes you think that it's a woman. Just maybe how the way she moves and in the immediacy of the way she attacks. That takes you aback. But I'm going to say it's on a turn order, so I'm going to try and roll this, of course, as that situation was a sneak attack on, not a sneak attack. I mean, you're under surprise condition, right?
I don't like that. Can you not make it not that?
Yeah, it's kind of what happens. So
can I have advantage on all my attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I auto crit on all my attacks?
That would probably not going to happen.
Alright, can I call down Bahamut?
That's
Start
also
small and work your way up.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. I don't think that's going to happen. So we're at Evangeline's, and then it was Braegar's turn, right?
I have no idea.
No, it wasn't Braegar's turn. Braegar was going to do nothing, and then the woman had Charles, right?
Yes.
And
Yep.
then,
Right, and that was her.
That was her turn, yeah.
Okay. And okay. So then it's going to go like this. Then what's going to happen is that Herbie, as your screaming. Let's get this correct. See if I can do this correctly. So kind of yelling. Is you're sort of fighting here. Make sure I get this behavior correct. Yeah, that's like a right to return. Okay. Yeah. All right. So what I'm going to say is that you weren't paying attention, but Herbie, suddenly someone jumps up from up top this balcony area and jumps up right behind you.
Still invisible?
Yep, I am.
Yeah, he's invisible. So, but he's been yelling and speaking, hasn't he?
Kind of.
Yeah, but he's still invisible. So it says that someone kind of like jumps in the area behind you, the woman still has a candle. She's screaming. She's got the gun, and she sees in her sort of crone-like voice.
Wait, what did you say? You went so high that your sound cut out.
Oh, sorry. She yelled, "Abel, help me!" As that happens, and so this person jumps behind you. Again, it's let's say it's like 5 feet. It's part of their motion. They don't know where you are. They sort of run. They kind of heard your voice, and so they kind of run forward and start slashing into the air. Yeah. So under these circumstances, they have a disadvantage and an attack against you. Correct? Because you're still invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't really know where you are because it's essentially a
They can
highly
do a
obscure.
perception check at disadvantage, but it would take their action. Is that right,
Yeah.
Anthony?
What's up?
So the person attacking Toon, they could do a perception check at disadvantage to find him, right?
Which is an action, yeah.
Which is an
Yeah,
action.
that's not going to happen. Yeah, so this person is they're just going to try and attack because they don't know what the heck's going on. And so you see them, they pull out, this person has jumped down, they've got a short sword in their hand, and they are going to try and,
Stab thin air.
stab. Yeah, okay. Don't know. Herbie, you're ducking down, you're moving very quickly with your ability. You haven't attacked anyone yet, right? So all you're doing is walking around and yelling. Okay, and then they stab again into the air.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, okay.
What the
I
fuck
think
is
that's a
that
little bit,
poison damage?
yeah, I think it's a little bit too high. I think that's the wrong stat there from what I got. But so let's fix that. It's actually going to be.
How does she
He's
know
got
it's
to make a save. He's got to make a save.
Yeah, but that will
Yeah,
kill me
you gotta
anyways.
no. I'm gonna change the the damage. That's the wrong.
But how does she know where to stab or move to? She hasn't done a perception check.
No,
No,
because she knows she has been hearing yelling, so she knows that I am somewhere in the hallway, so she's just slashing around.
Isn't it right? Like he's been talking, right? He's been like. So it's not like Herbie's been super quiet.
Oh, she was in the room whilst he was saying that.
Yes, possibly. Right. I mean, the reasonable thing is she should have to hear. Throughout that.
Yeah,
that
I thought.
situation.
Sorry, I thought you said she'd come from a corridor. My bad.
No, she came. She jumped down into the kind of corridor where Herbie is from the balcony area. You can't see the map, but there's that balcony area where all the weird vampire shit was going on. Yeah, so she kind of like climbed up and herself sneaking, unknown to Herbie because Herbie's passive perception is high enough, and she just jumped down into the area where she sees possibly her boss or whatever whoever this old woman is, and what's going on. So I'm gonna fix that. The nature of that's way too high. But I need to roll a Constitution check. The damage poison is not going to be that high. Okay, that's like just well too much. So.
I'm gonna start rolling up a new character.
Yeah, no. I forgot to change that. Yeah, but this person is very dangerous. So you take 4 points of damage. Yes, and you're going to take essentially half of what that is. So that is going to be. I'm going to say you're going to take a 12 points of poison damage.
Are you rounding up?
I put it back down to 3d6. So actually 3d6 4. Yeah, so the average should be 12, right?
No, it should be 23. Oh, you're doing average of 3d6.
Yeah, of 3d6. I've changed what this says. It's not 7d6. I've changed it to
10.
10?
10, yeah.
3.5, 3.5. Oh yeah, 10. You're right. At 3.5, 3.5. You're right. Yeah. So if we round down, it's 10. If we round up, it's 11. Let's take 10 points of damage. Let's just go on.
I'm also no longer invisible, right?
Invisible? You have
you're still invisible. Yeah. You haven't done any actions. Like, you're invisible. She's just luckily stabbed into the empty air and got you.
Okay,
Yeah. And so what you see before you? Go ahead. Sorry, Anthony. Go ahead.
Probably see the trickle of blood, but that's about it.
Yeah. And so what you see before you is a exotic-looking woman. In immediacy, she's very beautiful. She's seems to be, in sort of a long, kind of fluffy theatrical dress. She's got two ponytails going down the sides. Braiding. Her hair's kind of braided. She's kind of darkish skinned. She has like black makeup that's like bandit eyes right across her face, and she's got a. You notice that she's dressed in a bright blue dress, but she has a red sash tied around her waist.
Fuck. She's a vampire, isn't she?
And so that is her, her action. She's kind of standing there, and she's trying. You can clearly she's trying to listen to you, and she's just, slashing into the air, theatrically, as she's trying to. She realizes she's hit something. All right, Dyvas.
I still don't really hear anything, right? To me, as far as I'm concerned, it's still quiet.
I probably would have yelped as soon as she fucking stabbed me.
I mean, you got a passive perception of 11. There's loud. There's something happening. You heard a gunshot. There's stuff happening inside that theater. There's no doubt in your mind.
All right. I mean, turning back to see what Braegar is doing, which is not really very much, I'm going to try and make my way into the house. 5. Did I get that far? And as my action, I'll get. Is the door open or is the door closed? That's fine.
No, the door's open. The lock was picked, and this door's open.
Okay. I'm dashing in. Well, yeah, I'm going to be here. I have no idea where to go.
Yeah, you can't go up there because you'd have to go up the stairs.
Yeah. I couldn't see, so I went.
Yeah,
this
it's
way.
cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll run up to here, and since I don't see anything in the hall, I'll run down that way. So I'll probably get about here, I think. And that's probably as far as I go. Yeah. Let me just quickly check whether my Iron Defender is a bonus action or an action. Could I drop my Iron Defender on the ground? It doesn't really say that. I can command him as a bonus action, but it doesn't really say what it costs to bring him back.
It's a bonus action, and he uses the attacks on his sheet as you wish.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just drop him on the ground, and that'll be my turn for now.
Well, that's a free item interaction.
Yeah, is it? Are you just taking him out of your pocket, or like what is this thing you're doing?
Yeah, I'm picking him out of my pouch and dropping him on the ground. That's about it. At the moment, it's just in play.
That's a free item interaction, I think, right? That's just taking something out and dropping it. That's no problem.
Okay.
That's a free item interaction, so then you have another action and a bonus action if you want. That's in your
so I've dashed in, so that's a bonus. So I've used up my action. Question is bonus action. Do I get him to move?
You can do. Not artillerists. Artificers have got ridiculous things they can do with their pets.
And here is where I don't simply don't know it as well. So it's your Artificer. Is it on your sheet? What's it say? Can you roll it?
I put the Defender up on the screen. I'm just.
Oh, there it is. Okay, but you're tinkering 3 times. That's stands as count Barbarian, on basis. It shares your initiative order, so that's your initiative order. It takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay, it can move. Okay, so it can have an action now. It can have a move action.
So it gets 40
basically an
feet.
extra turn.
Yeah. So it gets 40 feet. So I'm going to send it up the. Let's see, 20, 25. Okay, it goes up there. Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Actually, let me go back here. Did I get this right? It was a 4. Yeah, so it got a. Did it not? Did she not get the? Did I not do this right? Let's not do it automatically. Hold on a second. Oh. As a matter of fact, I think I missed this back there. I'm gonna to you because I misread the way this thing had done. So look, Herbie, you took 4 damage, yeah, and 10 damage from the poison. Actually, there was a sneak attack you should have got a hit with.
Too late.
All right, I'm unconscious then.
Yeah, you're down to 0. I'm going to tell you you're down to 0. Okay.
Yeah, I am definitely down to 0 because I have 1 HP left. So whatever you would have rolled for damage would have downed me to 0.
Okay. Well,
okay. I guess that makes me no longer invisible.
Oh, you're still
Yes.
invisible.
Oh.
You're not
Oh yeah, because
concentrating on the spell.
he's concentrating on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I'm just bleeding out then. That's fine.
Yep. So quick. All right. Someone hears Herbie's death scream. You all hear Herbie's death scream. Got him. Okay. So your cat. Where are you going to throw? Where's your cat going to run? 2.
I moved it up the steps, and that's the full movement, 40 feet.
Gotcha. Okay. Straight up. All right. Then.
That means I'm done. Yeah.
Okay, so this woman is now going to squeeze. She's going to run, and she's like, "We have to go! We have to go!" And she runs past Herbie and passes this person, and she's going to go here, and she's going to just start running her way out of the area. All right. Are you going to be able to see her? Well, she's not running towards you guys.
She's not running to the front of the building?
Nope.
Okay.
No, so you're not going to see her. Okay, yep. And she just runs in a certain direction. Okay, Elvis, you are basically, this is your surprise round, right? You got hit.
If you say I'm surprised when I was sitting in a corner and watching the goal, then I am surprised. Yes.
Yep. Evangeline.
Can you imagine when a hot woman comes up and stabs you? That's my dream, bro.
Get that right?
That's a weird dream.
So,
Wait, did I get that right? No, wait a minute. Did I get that right?
hearing Herbie scream, I'm probably going to try to run in the front door to try
Oh,
to...
then I need to make a death save. Okay.
You're gonna need to do. You're gonna need to do a death save on your turn.
Yeah, my turn's already been. You skip me again, bastard.
Did I do it? Why do I keep on doing that? Yeah, so roll me a death save. I'm sorry. Why do I keep on doing it?
I'm just fucking with you. Let me see. Where are they on this shit? I guess to GM, right?
Yeah.
Where are they on this sheet? Oh, there.
Okay. Evangeline, it's your turn.
Okay, so I am going to run in and try to go in the direction of Herbie's scream. Can I tell what direction it came from?
Yeah, you were very close to the door. You know it's off to the left. You know,
Okay.
You definitely know it's in this direction. There's no doubt. You could get a sense where it was coming from.
Okay, and that's as far as I can go right now.
So, yeah, you just see shadows, right? You see the stairs leading up to the balcony area.
Yellow Herbie!
No response. Braegar. Pandemonium. You hear it. What are you going to do?
Alright, I'm gonna... Here. Is this just a window, Kai?
Excuse me?
Is this just a window?
Yeah, these are windows. Yes, these are windows.
Okay. Instead of doing that, could I bust through this window?
Sure. Yeah, you can. If you want, yeah, you're a big man. Just run towards it and sort of smash through it.
When do I hear the commotion?
You hear the commotion to your left. So you were able to hear the commotion after the crinkling of the glasses coming this way.
Is it on my level? Or is it above me, the commotion? Like, do I have
No, it's not. It's not above you. It's not above you. It's it's somewhere this way. And you right. So I mean, you can't. You're obviously your vision's obscure here, but it's that.
All right, I'll dash then, I guess. Come on. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And so.
This is Elvis's attacker's turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It went forward. That should be the 19. Yeah. I don't know what the heck happened there, but all right. Yeah. Elvis is whatever this woman is. She's just coming at you, nonstop. She is really deadly. And again, this fight's happening just right in the middle of the street. So she comes at you again with a
in the corner.
And rapier, dagger rapier attack. And where is she? Did I throw on a map against you? She is not there. All right, I'll pull her up. She should have been there. Make my life easy. In a sense.
Anywhere over here,
Where the hell did I put it? Like I put her token somewhere, but I don't know what the hell her token means.
She's somewhere over here. She was over here. She was fine. She was standing over my body again.
No. I mean, the person who's attacking. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't even know. Just use the counter sheet. Yeah, so she's going to hit you. She's going to come right at you, right? Again, it's going to be a rapier attack. She misses. You're tumbling and you're taking out your weapon. She comes at you with a dagger. Misses again, and then a rapier attack. Yeah. Okay. That last rapier, she gets past your defenses and gives you passes you back against the wall. You sort of trip. You twist your ankle a bit. And she gives you a good stab and a hit with the basket hilt of the rapier for 10 points of damage.
This is it, lads. This is where we all die.
Funny where you two die.
How you feeling? How you feeling, Elvis?
Oh, he's just pretending like his internet cut out again, so he doesn't have to respond to that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So 10 points.
Yes. And I'm going to tell you something. She is extraordinarily fast. Yeah? Like, her speed is remarkable. And she's getting faster with each attack.
Okay.
So, how are you feeling there, Elvis?
Like I probably should have seen her as I was sitting in the corner, but now I'm in a fight, so I'm gonna fuck it up.
All right. And so then, with that, She's done, and I don't know why she's not. What's going on with she's not in the normal turn. But then, all right. So I'm sure that we're going to. This person's going to try and do this. She's going to try and stealth. Give me a second. Whisper rolls. No, that's not what I want. Sorry. What else? Skills. Let's go check. Yeah. Okay. All right. Get back. Yeah, let's get back here. Okay. All right. So that's what's going to happen there. All right. Let's go home. Does that make sense?
Now I'm lying on the cold, hard ground.
No. Okay. I changed my. It's gonna do this. Sorry, just changing my mind about tactics. Yeah, okay. So Evangeline, out of the shadows comes a woman. She's got a short sword in her hand. She's coming straight at you, and she sort of runs out of the darkness. And she should be able to get to here. Yep. All right. And are we? She should be within range. Yes. Am I correct? Or she can? Yeah, good. Yeah, okay. Yes, and you just see her. She comes out of the darkness, swinging her sword, and she is slashing at you with her sword.
Okay, yeah.
At who? At Evangeline?
Yeah, Evangeline, yeah. So, Evangeline, please make a DC 15 Constitution check. Save. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, Anthony. I don't know why I always do check versus save. I always say the wrong thing. Okay, nope. You take that 8 points of damage. Ugh. Oh, God. Ouch.
I am murdering us all.
So you can feel the some sort of awful poison burning through your. Burning through your body.
For some reason, I cannot select my hit point thing.
No?
No.
Okay. I'll change it. It's 21, right?
Yep.
So now it's 14. Yep. Okay. There it is. Yeah. All right. And then she is going to be she's very fast. She's not a very nice person here. Very violent. Okay, and she's going to try and hit you again. With another attack. As a matter of fact, yeah, she's going to try and hit you with another attack. Yeah. 10 does not.
Missing. Yeah.
You successfully sort of dodge her attack as she's coming at you, swirling. Okay, with her blades. Again, you see. Here she's a strange-looking, dark-skinned woman. She's gritting her teeth at you and saying something in words in a language you don't understand. Okay, Dyvas.
All right, I'm gonna run the corner. Now that I've got a line of sight on her, I'm gonna take a shot with my crossbow.
All right.
Okay, here we go. 19.
19. Yes, that is going to successfully hit 8 points of piercing damage. And that is going to be painful. Yes, all right. So, ouchie. And she stumbles back. She, as you hit her, it winces her. You see her. It catches across her dress, and she falls. She just slightly stumbles as you do that. What else is going to happen?
Okay, with a bonus action, I'm gonna look at Petrie and go, Petrie, rend. And that'll end my turn, and it's my cat's turn then.
Okay.
Which is then gonna run the 40 feet up to it and
Yeah.
bite.
All right. Go ahead.
And tragically miss.
Yes. That is not good. As a matter of fact, it's a 1, so I don't know what to do. Well, that's for weapon. So yeah, it stumbles.
I can try. I mean, it has hit points, so I can crit miss. See what happens.
Yeah, it can.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, for that now, for your cat, because we have rules for what happens when you roll a crit miss with a weapon. We'll do that. So that's the best you can do. All right. So then, the woman, you have no idea what the woman is. You have no idea what's happened, but she is going to be gone, and she will disappear into the night.
Hello. Sorry, I will do my. I will do my death save.
Yeah, please.
I was just grabbing a drink.
Wait, what's your... have I had a turn? Back up to you.
Right, just make sure I haven't messed anything up right now. That's
You were
Herbie, Elvis,
surprised, right?
Oh yeah, but I've been attacked twice already.
Because she was. Did I fuck up? She was in front of.
She was higher
No.
on the turn order. Where's Elvis?
Yeah, she was.
Herbie.
Yeah, that's what happened. You're very low in a turn order, so it's like, she attacked you.
Yeah,
You had your surprise round, and then she attacked you again because she's at the top of the turn order. Yeah, that's why. So now your turn is now
before
available.
Herbie's death save. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's made me angry. I think very angry. Enough to rage. So I will.
Yep.
And I take my maul out, so for everyone to see. Oh shit, I only get 1 attack so far because I'm level 3. Oh, this is crazy. Fuck it, that's what I'll do. Oh, there you go. 8, 16, 15, 17 damage.
All right, that's 17 damage. He does not like that 17 damage done to her.
Okay.
It hurts.
I don't know quite if I've got anything else.
All right, let me put her token on the. No, the heck, doesn't that have a token?
Okay, I think that is all I can do. I don't think I get a bonus action attack. No. So yeah, that's me.
Who the hell is she? Why is she not? How I need her to be? Okay, yeah, she takes 17 points of damage. You see her sort of like stumble back, and she bares her teeth at you, and you can see as she does that, her canines elongate.
Oh, what lovely teeth you have.
Yes. It's just this is no. It's it's like that. Okay, well, it's not the right token, but everything is as it needs to be. All right, yeah. And so she like stumbles back, and doesn't really quite say anything yet. But she's like, "You will die here." Okay. And then we are back to Evangeline. Evangeline, this woman is right in front of you. She's slashing with her sword at you. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bare my teeth at her and say, "Stop!"
Oh, interesting. Is that going to be some sort of persuasion check, some kind of intimidation check, something like this?
Probably persuasion to maybe show that I belong here. Kind of,
Yeah? So actually, that's more of a deception check, right?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I think that would be a deception check. You're trying to say something and convince her that you're one of the vampires.
Come on, be good. What the fuck is that?
Not a very good deception check.
No, it's not, but why is it
Guidance.
like
You have guidance. You have guidance clicked on. Yeah, so it's not a very
how do I
convincing deception. So that's you can do that freely.
I'm new to your tools.
Oh, bless.
Guidance.
Okay. I had bless checked.
It's guidance.
Seems like guidance is also checked.
Guidance
Yep.
too.
You have like multiple things checked, yeah.
What the heck? Where did that stuff come from? Okay.
I was giving you directions to the actual sheet instead of this sheet. I totally forgot we're using a different sheet. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, I was like, what? I don't see that. Alright, ignore this roll. I just want to make sure it's fixed. Okay, yep.
All right. Okay, so that's what it was. So you rolled so you're just rolling it again, just for double check.
Just
Making sure that it was fixed. Ignore the
Okay,
second.
yeah. So unfortunately, you're unconvincing in your attempt to do this, and she sneers at you as you even try, and says, "You don't belong. You don't belong here at all, and you won't leave." So what are you gonna do?
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna pull out my silver dagger and stab her with it.
Whee! Alrighty. Booyah! Ouchie. Yeah.
You don't belong here, bitch.
And she falls backward slightly from your onslaught, and give her a good solid stab. All right.
Is that our queen?
Braegar. Sorry, Evangeline. Anything else? Bonus action? Anything you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at her and tell her that her kind is a plague upon the earth.
You know nothing about me. And she starts coming at you with the sword. Braegar, you hear the clash of metal, and the Evangeline's threatening screams.
Okay, I'm going to.
Yeah. Yeah. Bam. You hit her square on the chest. She falls backwards from your screaming blackish skulls. Is that what your magic missile looks like? Right? The black skull. I forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So three screaming black skulls fly past you, Dyvas, startling you as the energy crackles from Braegar's hands, and you see his eyes glow slightly. And these three screaming skulls land directly in this this swordswoman's chest. And she gets blasted backwards. Anything else, Anthony?
No.
Okay. This woman who is attacking you, right? You can see the kind of makeup that that she was almost had like a 5 o'clock shadow on. She probably had been under a hood, but it's clearly off. Like you can kind of see she must have been in disguise, Elvis. Probably it's possible she might have been even across the street at the Gin brandy bar
me?
that you. Yes, I'm just talking to you because
you came up as a Bell's turn. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's for some
reason.
reason.
I can't see the same combat tracker as everyone else. The turn.
Oh, because you're in the other location. I'm sorry. Yeah. What do you see?
Madame 8, Elvis 7.16, and Elvis attacker 19.2.
Okay, yeah. For whatever reason, I don't know why it changes yet, but she's up, right? And so she is going to come in at you. And let me just do this really fast, and let's see how this works out. I was in the wrong place. Yeah. And what she is going to do is that, how hurt do you look? How hurt are you?
Pretty hurt. I've got 17 points. Yeah, 17.
Okay. All right. So
bad. I'm gonna chase her if she runs off.
Sure. Oh, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna run off. 17. At all. So what she's going to do is Yeah, okay. So, again, she's moving extremely quickly. Actually, inhumanly, I would say. And then what she's going to do is that she reaches out and she tries to bite you. Yeah. Yeah.
So 8, 9, 4 piercing damage, and 8 necrotic damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that should be right? Because she crits on you.
Yep.
And she chomps that on you pretty good, right? Isn't that the full crit damage? 8 plus 3, 4 plus 2. She like fucking.
Because I'm raging.
Oh, because you're raging. I'm sorry. So you're half. Yes. I forgot you're raging. Yeah, you take that damage, and what happens is
4 plus 6.
you can feel. You can. Is this right? She critted.
It's 11.
Yeah, 11 points.
Oh, so 5.
Yeah.
Right. So 5 plus 6 is 11. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's 8 plus 3. That's 11 plus another 6. That would have been 17. Yeah.
Yeah, but the piercing damage is halved.
It's half.
It's 5 plus the 6 is 11.
Gotcha. Okay. So you can feel, Jesus God, like your that part of your neck is slowly blackening. You can see your veins starting to somehow becoming come up to the surface as she just gets past you, the thing just chomps down. You see the blood spilling down the front of your clothing, and you can hear her slurping. And then the amount of necrotic damage that you take, that your total hit point maximum is now reduced by that amount. Yes?
That right, okay.
So to do that, Charles, just put a minus next to your total, a minus 6.
Yeah.
And it should mathematically do that, You don't have to subtract the 6 from your total.
I was just going to put minus 6 in the temporary, so that I know what I've got. I'll leave the hit point maximum up. What are you saying? In the sheet?
You put it in the sheet next to the hit point maximum. You put a minus 6 next to the hit point maximum. And it should mathematically calculate.
Yeah. Thank you.
And you can feel, I mean, she's definitely not stronger than you, but she's a strong woman. And the blood, splatters, and she just chomps on you. And so, yeah, that is her turn. All right. And then Abel's bodyguard then is now looking at you. She's been struck, and what she's going to do is that she's going to hit twice. Evangeline, she's going to try and attack you. No, it says okay that the action. Yeah, okay, and so wrong thing. Sorry, I just need to take a look. at her actions here. Where the hell is your fucking king? There it is. Yeah. All right, she's gonna slash you with her with a short sword.
Hit.
Okay. Please roll me another DC 15 to evade that poison damage. Your con save.
What the hell?
And now you've got bless on again. But so you take the full. You take the full 8 points of damage and the 5 points of poison damage that are coursing through your veins.
What the fuck? Why is it in like 10 places on this goddamn sheet?
Shay, do you have some sort of resistance to poison? Because being
dead?
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't remember your character there. You're the Dhampir thing because you're getting hammered by this, the poison damage.
Yeah, hang on. Features. Oh, I have advantage on saving throws against disease and resistance against necrotic damage.
Okay. Not poison. All right.
That sucks.
Yeah. So she's gonna try and hit you again. Is what's gonna happen. And she is gonna.
No need. If I'm down to 8, I'm down.
Okay. Fuck. So then that hits you. So that 13 points of damage takes you down.
Yep.
Okay. All right, you're down. You're down to 0. And so then what's going to happen is then she is going to start running. She's going to run off back down the hallway. And she is going to take a dash action.
Does she take an opportunity attack from the cat?
Yeah, that's fine.
She'll probably miss.
Yeah, sorry.
It feels like Friday.
I was about to say, yeah, that sounds like a Friday. Oh, we needed some terrible singing. I mean, great singing.
Oh boy. Yeah, she. Yeah, that's a normal thing. Yeah, so she just runs, and so you have no idea where she's gone. She's just gone down the hallway and disappeared, running over Herbie's body, probably trampling Herbie's body along the way.
Fuck her. Fucking bitch.
Okay, right. Ouch. Ouch. People are hurting. Okay, Dyvas. You see Evangeline is down. You heard nothing from Herbie. Evangeline is bleeding on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to Evangeline. I can get up to there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rummage through my pack. I'm pulling out something that looks like an electrical diode. I stick it into her chest, and I press a button, and it sends a shock through her, and essentially casts Cure Wounds.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Flavor.
That is fantastic. Awesome. All right. You are up.
How the fuck are they gonna find my body though, since I'm still unconscious?
I don't know. I don't know.
As a bonus action, I asked my cat to run after her. So,
okay. Yeah. Go ahead. How far can he get? He can dash, right?
40 feet. Does he have an action? No, it does not. I think he only take the actions that are on his sheet.
Okay. Gotcha.
So everything can dash though, can it?
Yeah.
Dash
It's
just a general movement action, right?
It says on the actual, not on the sheet, on the ability, the feature, it says that the creature to disengage, help, or dash action.
Yeah.
Oh, its own initiative, is it?
Yeah.
But it doesn't have dark vision, so at that point it can't see anything anyway.
Okay. Yeah, it's stumbling around in the dark, in the kitty dark. Yeah, so it gets up the stairs. Some kind of mechanical movement down.
I'm sorry, it does have dark vision, 60 feet.
Okay, great. Oh, then I will give it dark vision. Hold up. I will give it the same thing. I will give it the same sort of and put it at 0. I think that's how it works. Yeah. I'll make sure that stuff is fixed later, but should be able to see now. Yeah.
Yep. So it's I don't see Herbie anywhere.
Actually, you could, because if you go there, it's just the cat can jump and it'll you're there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go through here and I mean, then because it's gonna run up there, he sees Herbie lying down. It's gonna start nibbling on his toes.
Or rather, it feels.
You don't. Yeah, I was about to say it would feel me because I'm still invisible.
Oh yeah, okay. It's gonna stumble over you. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Herbie, roll me a death save.
Yeah, I just did.
Oh, all right. Good job, Herbie. Okay. Good going. You know, who knows what's going to happen. Elvis, this woman is in front of you, her mouth full of blood, of your blood, snarling.
Free item interaction. Can I check in my pocket to see if the contract is there?
Oh, yeah. Yes, you could.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to have a swing at her.
The contract is there.
Okay. Where is my weapon? Right there.
Boom!
16 points of damage.
That hurts.
Okay.
You smash her across the jaw.
How's she looking?
You know, considering that you literally leveled this person twice with the maul, again, in this multi-seconds of combat, you hit her with the butt end of it and you smash her on the jaw and she tumbles back against the wall. She's so fast, though. She is still looking capable. She's not bleeding.
As a bonus action, can I wipe some of the blood off of my face? Or neck, or whatever it should be. Put my hand back in my pocket and put the blood on the contract.
Oh! Sure you can.
I don't know what that will do, but that is my turn.
Interesting. Okay.
So I'm not going to let you destroy everything we're working for.
You shouldn't have come sniffing around, dog.
Woof, woof.
And then, Evangeline, what are you going to do?
I'm going to get up and continue trying to find Herbie.
Okay, you run up, towards where the woman ran to, and you see the strange mechanical cat seems to be sort of crawling up in a. She actually is floating in midair, apparently, and licking midair.
Herbie?
You hear nothing, but the cat is, and then the cat sort of like jumps, and now it's back on the ground.
I'm going to cast a healing word under where the cat was standing.
Anthony? Can she do that without visual sight?
I think that's the sight-based spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, cure wounds.
I thought healing word was like spoken and it affects everybody in the area.
No, that's
one that you can see. But Anthony, have you taken any damage yet?
I have not.
Fuck.
A creature you can see within. This is a problem, and this is why invisibility is is awesome because casters can't cast spells at you that require the target to be seen. But in this case, it's also a problem because you don't know exactly what you have to see it to cast a spell. He's just there. You don't quite know where.
If you had cure wounds, it would be touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can touch him and cast Spare the Dying.
Alright, Spare the Dying. Touch.
Okay, yeah, you fumble around on the ground, and you're like, oh my god, you feel a body, right? It's invisible, but you feel the body. Oh, there he is. And then you can, yes, okay, Spare the Dying, all right. You are now stable, Herbie. Yay. Herbie is lying. Yeah, you can kind of see better now quickly because it's clear that the cat, Herbie, is bleeding. He's, there's a pool of blood under him as you sort of turn him over now that he's kind of up and you see he's pretty hurt.
He's at 0 hit points.
Yep, you're at 0, so you're no longer dying. But Herbie, don't forget that under the darker dungeons, you actually can say things when you're dying, like single words like "help me."
Really?
Things like this. Yes,
I didn't know that.
Right, so it would have. Yeah. God help me! That so Evangeline probably could have heard you also. Help me while you were doing that. It kind of pinpoints you, but the nature of the spell rules is as they are. So, you're alive. She still can't see you, but you can just feel where you are. All right, I think that's the way that would work. Okay, then it is the beginning of round 4. Hopefully, sorry that took so long. Braegar, it's up to you.
All right. Walk over here. I'm gonna ask Titus where she went.
That's you, Ed.
Sorry, it's my turn?
No.
It's still Braegar, right?
Right. Asking where you went.
Where she went? Where did,
she went straight up, straight down the passageway by the side of the stairs. It felt like. So I'm gonna point you. I'll point you that way.
I'm gonna dash. Oh, let's eat right there where.
I think so. I hope so.
So I say, what are you doing?
Me?
Yes. Why are you hovering over the ground?
Well, the cat was licking, and I was trying to find Herbie, and I know how sneaky he can be, so...
He's probably off
There's a body
hiding
here.
somewhere.
Feel it. There's a body here. I can feel it.
Help me. Don't forget, you probably heard him mumbling, help me. Something mumbling, help me, as you were getting there, Eve.
That's impossible. I can't be Herbie. He's one of the sneakiest people I know.
Well, the intelligent thing to do if you find an invisible body is to burn it.
I agree. I saw concentration. And I just looked at disappointment like, this is why you're fired. Shall we leave?
Doesn't feel like we accomplished anything.
Well, you're not.
More vampires.
At the moment, everything seems quiet.
It's my turn. I'm going to click
Okay.
it. All right.
Okay. Yep. All right. And at that point, okay, you guys don't really hear anything.
Elvis attack.
That was a Dhampir's turn. Yeah. So I'm just gonna. This is just. Let me just do something. Yeah. So then, boy. Okay. So you've got the blood. And, okay. So this is what's going to happen. My Elvis, how many hit points you got left?
7.
7.
Oh, 6.
6. That's not looking pretty good. Not looking good at all. So let me see how this is going to work out. Okay, you guys don't know what's going on with him either, but I want to think about how to play this out. So she bares her teeth at you, and you can see she's hovering about you very quickly. Says, "You will not survive this night. I will drink you dry and make you mine." And she comes at you with her rapier. Right?
Yep, I'm down.
Okay. But as you're she comes at you, she hits you, and then as she hits you, you feel, your hands in your pocket, and you feel the fluttering of the contract, and the contract sort of vibrates underneath you. And as she, you're kind of falling back, you're trying to. There's a couple of seconds. You're back and forth. She's coming at you with the rapier. You're trying to block it with your maul. She gets past your guard and sticks the rapier underneath your armpit. Oh God, the pain! You can feel it getting between the ribs, and then suddenly you feel this surge of energy, and out of nowhere, this happens. Around you, surging up your arm from the contract, you see a blackish flame. As you are losing consciousness, and then this flame suddenly shoots out.
What the fuck?
And as you're falling, and engulfs this person, and going to be. That wasn't not so great in terms of the damage, but she's gonna have to do a dexterity check. All right. Give me a second. But she screams in agony, and that's kind of the as that happens. Actually, no. I'm going to say it's a full thing. I'm going to roll it. So she screams. You see her screaming in agony. She's surrounded by this flame, and she gives off this inhuman sound. And she stumbles back away from you as you fall to the ground. That's the last thing you see.
As I'm on the ground, by these rules, I can say, I told you I wouldn't give up, as I flit inside of consciousness.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Dyvas, it's up to you, because I've already made the move for the other people.
Yep. I'm going to look at Braegar and go, so we're leaving? Is that all we're going to accomplish today?
I think so. Have everybody already?
Yeah, break him, Anthony.
I think so. Everybody.
All right. Petrie, bring him. And I'm gonna basically tell my cat to bring Herbie. And out I go. Dash.
Roll me a perception check.
Me? Okay.
Yeah, let's roll me a perception check.
Clicked on it. A 10.
Okay. Just you just notice it's quite silent in here. That's all.
Okay. Yeah.
So action.
So action. I'm gonna dash the remainder of the way out the front door. And for the cat's turn, it's going to bite Herbie's pants and just drag him as far as it can. I don't quite know what that does mechanically. I presume it's difficult terrain, so I say 20 feet. Half
Okay.
his movement.
You just pull him along. Herbie, you are unconscious and no longer invisible. Oh no, yeah, you're no longer invisible, right?
Yeah, I think Anthony broke.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do right now.
All right, Elvis, roll me a death save.
Oh. Where are you? Death save. Death save. Oh shit, sorry. Well.
Yep, done. Okay, that's no big deal. Right. Evangeline, you just, you have pretty good, your passive perception is pretty good, but you hear sort of some kind of door off, swinging shut somewhere ahead of you, and then silence.
I left out a back door that way, I feel like. I hear the door swinging shut.
Yep. I mean, you can surmise.
Braegar yells, "We're leaving."
Let's go.
Okay. Then, Evangeline, you can dash if that's what you want. Make your dash move. If no one else is going to do anything, besides, and I can just narrate, out of combat turn, then you guys will end up running through the illusion outside and see Elvis lying on the floor, bleeding. His neck is ripped open. There's blood all over the front of his shirt. His maul is hanging down on the ground, and in his hand is stuck in his pocket. It looks like there's some smoldering on the element in front of him, and people are coming from. You see that people across from the gin brandy house are starting to wander across the street, and you hear yelling. "What, you see that? What was that? It was fire! What? Somebody cast. Is this some kind of performance? Who was that?"
Do you want another death save?
Yep. Roll a death save here. Yep. Okay. And Elvis is, slowly mouthing "help" possibly or something else as he's on the ground.
Probably not help. Probably more like fucking bitch.
So I'm going to say that's, you guys have dragged Herbie out. Yeah. And so what are you guys going to do? I'm just saying, that's what you guys do. You've moved past the illusion, and you find Elvis there bleeding on the ground, and people coming towards your area.
I'll
I'm going to rush over to Elvis, and I'm going to spare the dying. I don't care if people are watching. He's my friend.
I'll step in front and I'll basically go, "Don't mind this man. He has a bad habit of trying to smoke really badly made cigarettes. Often often nearly dies."
I'll go into the middle of the street and do a couple thunder sneezes.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And you startle everyone. They're all kind of drunks. Red-nosed drunks, startling out. Oh, and they're like, ha 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 ha! They kind of clap their hands. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
I take my hat, I do a twirl, world. I bow deeply.
All right. Good.
My
Do
hat.
any more girding? Oh, sorry.
I don't actually twirl like I twirl my hat.
Yes. Yeah. You do some cool hand trick. Your hat. You know. Some fancy trickery. And they all. You know. Oh, are you in disguise? Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. And they're like, "Bravo! Good show! Good show! Whoa! Wow! We should have known! Oh, you fucking cunt! What you think there's a fucking real things over here? It's just some actors, right? Hey, practicing it. Hey, yeah, that was really nice." He tosses you like some coppers. Well, that was great. You get like 2 coppers land on your feet.
I leave them.
That's probably more than I make, begging. It's upsetting. Can I still murmur stuff when I'm not
Yes, you can sort of moan single words out.
Just one thing. Maul, don't forget Maul.
I grab his maul.
You want to go shopping?
And I guess, you know, at some point, right, the cart's going to come by. And, you know, Raphael's going to look at you and say, what happened? What has happened here? Are you all right?
We're fine. If you don't mind, let the cat drag the halfling back all the way home.
Fuck you.
What?
Growls at people who come up to him. Listen, my dinner.
And he's like, what shall we do now?
I think we head back, right? And I help them move Herbie and Elvis back into the wagon if that's what we're doing.
Okay. And yeah, you guys get into the cab, and I'm gonna say that you guys get out of here.
So is this how typically your missions go?
Yes. I'm dead, but I'll answer yes.
Yeah, okay, that works. And then that works. And then that works. And then that works.
The player...
and I'm going to put you guys
You're too
back
crafty
at...
to be dead.
I'm going to say that you are going to get yourselves back to... back home. Eventually.
So this sort of outcome is very familiar to the player?
Yep.
I don't think we've had 2 unconscious people before.
That's true, we normally just die.
And now it's time to rest for a week.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Doctor. You'll have to realise that for us to recuperate, we need to, you know, stay indoors for a bit. I think, because I'm unconscious.
So was there a body left behind of a creature that you burned to death?
I don't think I burnt it to death. Did I? Or did I? I think she just ran off. I'm not sure.
Kai?
You'd have to ask Kai.
Has Kai's internet given out again?
Maybe. Or maybe one of his sacrifices. Yeah, escaped. Yeah.
His sacrifices.
My internet's still down.
I'll call it as it is.
I'm calling them what they are.
Yeah, he's not in roll 20. I think I figured out the problem with Friday. I don't know what it is. I think it was after the software update. My PC's age just started to show, you know?
Hello?
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Well, sorry. My Wi-Fi completely dropped out.
What kind What kind of countries are you guys living in, especially you, Charles, that your Wi-Fi keeps dropping out?
Well, it's obviously a local thing this time. Because the phone's down as well.
Oof.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some BT bullshit. Someone's cut through a wire or something. Highly
Are you sure it's not just your house? Freddy Krueger's going to be at your door.
Well, if he is, he's missed me so far. And I'm not easy to miss.
I didn't want to say it, but...
Yes, you did. Just did it. What's his name? Anthony wanted to know whether the vampire that attacked me got burned to death or ran away. I think she ran away, didn't she?
You see no evidence of that around.
Yeah.
So there's no like scorch mark or anything like that?
Oh.
Or?
No, like when you guys came out front, that was one of the things I was trying to say. The sidewalk, the pediment, right in by where Elvis was, on the ground, was clearly smoldering. Like there was evidence of some kind of fire.
Mm-hmm.
And himself, there was a smoldering coming from his near. Actually, he has his hand in his pocket. And it was a last little bit of wisps of smoke, actually coming from right around where his hand.
I had history's most furious wank just before I died.
Yeah.
So if you're going down, you might as well enjoy yourself.
I was wondering whether he caught what Herbie had.
And so, just give me a second, guys. Yeah, I mean, so what I'm going to say is that. Okay, so this is what's happened here. Yeah, no, that didn't happen yet. Okay, excellent.
Fuck.
Yeah. So, you guys are just going to get back to. You guys are just going to get back to the warehouse. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're going back home.
Yeah. I get a choice in this because I'm unconscious, but.
Okay. Just give me uno segundo now.
We tie Herbie up in a sack and throw him in the river like a puppy.
I was thinking we find a fish hook and just hang him upside down.
Fuck all of you.
I'm unconscious with you, mate.
Actually, Charles sounded well.
I went unconscious to save you.
Oh, you're unconscious. Oh, you got helped up.
That reminds me of that good old Borat song, "Throw the Jew down the well."
Why? What about that?
What?
I don't see the connection to it. I think you've just been waiting to say that because you're an unbelievable anti-Semite.
Oh, fuck you. You figured me out. Fuck. Did you see that as a new movie is coming out next week?
Oh yeah, for certain.
What?
New Borat movie. Yeah. He's apparently shown up to a Mike Pence rally in a Donald Trump suit.
Yeah.
And ran up and say, "Mike Penis, I have girlfriend for you," with a woman draped over his shoulder.
Yeah, he's. I think he's done a bunch of chicanery that's been very under the radar, which should be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, there's been some things that have been reported in the news that happened, and now it turns out that it was him.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious to me.
Yeah, Sasha Cohen is really brilliant in the kind of crazy things that he's able to do, and then what he gets away with, and the fact that he still gets away with it, and people don't realize who he is. He's very clever. But anyway, I just want to say, so you guys are going to hot tail it out of there, right? It's going to be now. It's you're going to have to move through sort of the traffic through the soot town as all the factory workers start coming out and deliveries are happening. So eventually you get yourself all the way back, okay, as fast as possible to your to the warehouse, crawling back, injured. The guards that you have up front, they see you coming in, and they open the door, and up front, so the carriage bounces in, and you guys come to a halt and tumble out. Getting both Elvis. He's a very heavy man. It takes 3 of you to, with Braegar to get him on, get him on a table, start giving him water, and trying to wake him up in an attempt to, give him some more hit points. The same with Herbie. And so that's
listens to the voice in his head. Are you saying I'm fat?
I think the medical term for you is big boned.
Thank you.
So what's going to happen, guys?
I'm going to have to long rest for a week. Herbie is not cold.
You wussies.
What?
Fuck you, God. He just murdered us all.
Invisible vampires that can hide in the middle of the street. There's no way we can do anything until we long rest, is there, guys? Poor little two. Not two.
Oh, this is my first outing with all of you. Having seen what I've seen, I think we need to go to the sewers and kill rats till they're stronger.
Yeah, you don't want to go down the sewers either. There's more than rats.
Quite frankly, Dyvas, you haven't seen anything, extraordinarily unusual. The most extraordinarily unusual thing that you saw was actually Braegar. He's he's actually the most frightening thing you've seen in terms of his clearly, military capacity in terms of his spells. Yeah. You hear, when Elvis eventually wakes up, he tells you he was attacked by a vampire, but, Dyvas, you're kind of skeptical. Monsters, vampires, these things don't exist, not in a rational world. They're just magic, yes, illusion, yes. People hiding themselves as things that shouldn't be, out of legends and myths, sure, but vampires, come on.
Yeah, I would actually think that it's a disease, it's some sort of mutation or a virus or infection that's manifesting itself in a peculiar manner, but is not supernatural.
To be fair, it is, isn't it? Oh.
Elvis, do you? Okay, so does anyone want to question Elvis or Herbie or get some information?
Oh, am I awake?
I don't know. Does time pass? It's going to take you guys. Elvis is going to take you 1d4 hours to wake up. Whoop, that's going to be 4 hours. Herbie's going to take you 1d4 2 hours. So Herbie's actually going to wake up before Elvis does.
I was chasing. Herbie's just gonna wake up, and just come up with wide eyes and be like, "What the fuck?"
Indeed. We found you unconscious in the middle of a passageway.
I was chasing some old woman who was screaming something about her bosses, and then when I was convincing her to put her weapon down, a woman, she looked.
Long black hair, marking across her eyes.
Yeah, exactly like that.
You're talking about.
And then she just stabbed me. I don't know what her name is. She just stabbed me. And I just dropped dead.
So you were following this? Oh no, I forgot. I'm 4 hours away.
Yeah, 2 hours away, I think. Yeah. Weren't you obscured? How did she see you?
She didn't see me. She just stabbed at random and hit me.
Did the lady you're following say anything?
Not anything of importance. She just kept screaming about her bosses or something, and that I didn't know who I was messing with. But she said she had done what they asked.
Did she mention the name for her boss or anything of the like?
Dracula.
No, she did not. It's starting to freak me the fuck out. Like, who are our bosses that they have such powerful fucking minions? That one we just dropped out of nowhere and just stabbed me, and I just fell. I just collapsed. Started bleeding out.
It's hardly, shall we say, unexpected that if you get stabbed, you bleed and you fall out. That's just the normal course of things.
And Herbie is just gonna turn around and go back to sleep.
I don't want to touch you anymore.
But can I take a look at his wound? Can I tell anything from the wound? It just looked like a stab. 'Cause he wasn't bit, right? He was just stabbed.
Since there's poison damage, Kai, does that mean like I'm poisoned?
No, right? There's a poison condition and poison damage, right? So it didn't say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you could probably see that in the wound though, that there was like poison involved.
Yes, definitely. It was slick with some sort of, greenish, some kind of dark greenish liquid, thick, and you can see the remnants of it smeared across your skin.
Well, that explains some things.
Evangeline, of course, also has it in her wounds. It's obvious, she's been woozy and sick. I mean, not poison conditioned, as i.e., mechanically, but poisoned.
Eve,
Yes.
you saw this lady close up. Was there anything you could tell? She obviously felled him, and there seems to be a residue to his wounds.
She was kind of a medium-skinned woman, and she was mean.
She was mean. Not a nice lady.
No doubt.
Not a nice person.
She shrugged off this crossbow bolt straight at her, and shall we say our friend Braegar's, I don't quite know the word for what he did, but yeah, she was hardy, that's to say the least. Have you encountered anything like this before?
No.
And these are what you call the little red sashes, are they?
She looked like this. Wearing a blue dress with a red sash.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you get a sense. And then the other woman,
I think
well,
you
you did not see her, but just right. But it doesn't. If Elvis wants to describe her, Elvis, she looks like that.
look alike.
When I'm awake, I'll describe it.
But this woman was very pale skinned. She's clearly the Louise. This other woman was dark skinned, dark ruddy color, kind of very heavy black hair, very unique face, high cheekbones.
Beautiful.
When you're
Did not look them Louise.
Yeah, when you're feeling better, Eve, when you've recovered from this ordeal, you're the only one I know here who's been in this establishment before. Do try and recall if you've seen the likes of of the lady this mean lady when you had visited the place.
I don't recall seeing
As I
her
said,
before.
I guess we wait for Elvis to wake up then. Are we like supposed to eat or something regularly? Because the hunger, thirst, fatigue, and temperature meter seems to have gone yellow on my sheet.
It depends on how much wealth we have, how much wealth we spend on what we're eating, and
But it's a time based, or how's that work?
I don't think it's time. I think it's on.
It's 2 o'clock for the street food, so I'm just
it's like your upkeep. So the rule. Let me find it here. Kind of thing about. Rest and downtime, lifestyle expenses and quality. That's that normal thing. And so what happens is, unless you keep up a modest lifestyle in terms of gold pieces per week, actually comfortable, you will be okay. Otherwise, you're always a little bit peckish, harsh, tired. So it's all about how well fed you are because of how much money you can spend per week.
Okay, the Indian district, those spicy things are nice, if spicy, and really cheap. We'll just send the help down there today.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna say, so this is the same day. The gang members come back, right? They certainly spread the word, and the leader comes, and with a couple of his, some of the original lieutenants that he had, knocks on the front guards let them in, and they're like, "Oh, what happened here? Shakana, you are okay? I hear you hurt.
I'm hurt. I'm not okay. Fuck off. Sorry.
You find out more. You find out more about things that blood leeches here in my neighborhood, eh? You know more. This what happened?
All I know is they tried to kill us.
Well, I don't know anybody's blood leeches, but we did encounter one lady who was ferocious, and I have no idea what happened to our other companion over there.
And mean.
Okay, we met 2 main ladies. Is Elvis up already?
I don't know.
Kai? Yes.
I'm sorry. What did you ask?
Is Elvis up already? It's 2
Well,
hours.
Elvis, it's going to take 4 hours. So it depends if you guys want to wait around. But Elvis is not up already yet, unless you got I don't know. Unless is there some kind of smelling salts or something you can force him awake.
I can cast Cure Wounds. That's about it.
Unless you guys want to cast
some of those spicy foods.
The thing is, he's at 0 and unconscious, unless you want to cast to bring him up to 1, right? He's unconscious, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, now Shay.
That would have been the same for me then too.
If Shay
wake up.
Wait now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I presume we waited 2 hours. That going?
Right.
Sorry.
Shay, you could have cast your sight spells now and given them multiple hit points, and that would wake them up because that's 0. They're just in and out of consciousness.
Prayer of healing, both of them.
Okay. If you want to do that, then we don't wait the 4 hours or the 2 hours, right? They wake up immediately. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes. Right. As soon as they get 7 hit points and they're up and about.
No. Fucking hell. Oh shit, what have I done?
What happened to you, big man?
Fucking vampire.
Vampire?
Nearly ripped my throat out. Yes, vampire, big teeth. Generally mean disposition.
How much blood had you lost before you saw the vampire? Vampire.
Well, none. Well, she hit me once. That was alright when I first saw her. Why?
Superstition, man.
You think
And no
it's-
such thing as
yeah,
vampire.
why don't you go back and have a word with them then? If it's just superstition.
Well, I don't trust that. I don't doubt that she's probably mean and deadly and probably mad if she bit you. But
Yeah. You want to have a look at my neck? And I pull down my
Not-
collar. Do most people who bite you have two very long canines that leave piercing marks?
And when you do that, the two, the gang guy, the gang leaders.
Oh, they're there, aren't they? Oh, I wouldn't have done that
Yeah.
in front of you.
Oh, okay. Remember because they came in, right? They came. I was trying to say they kind of came in, and if you don't do that, right? When Dyvas says, seems scornful, it's like, hey man, no, they wouldn't say hey man, it's Jamaican. They're like, you don't understand. That leech is here, in our town. They not joke, Palaka. They not joke. They attack our children, our family.
I'm not saying they're a joke. I think they're bloody serious. But I'm not too sure they're supernatural creatures in the night. A lot of sneaky ways to draw blood.
Don't bother with them, boys. He's as pompous as he is annoying. Just let it go. Listen, we need time. Go away. We'll talk to you later. All right?
Okay. Maybe we talk more. Maybe I get some
Come
more
by
info
tomorrow.
of what happened.
Come tomorrow.
He's Baraka. Spits on the ground and walks out with his boys, and they start mumbling to each other in Falconese.
And then I will do the next thing and say, if that lady who bit me wasn't a vampire, what do you make of these? And I pull down my cloak with my neck.
I'll take a close look at it. Does it look like anything more than just a bite mark to me?
Hello?
Kai,
What? I'm sorry. Oh, somebody's writing me something. Well, I mean, Jesus, it looks like somebody tore out a chunk of his neck, for God's sakes. It's necrotic damage, so that's, it's, in a sense, obviously his HP is lower, and it's really torn apart. I mean, it looks a bit like an animal wound, for certain. Like, you look at it, I mean, do you have medicine?
I've done a proficiency in it.
Well, okay, you look at it, as, you're like, well, could a human just bite your neck and do that? I mean, it would be an insane human, but it's possible. There's blood everywhere. I mean, does it look like there might have been two sharp incisors? Yeah, but you're no doctor. It just looks like an insane person biting a chunk out of Elvis's neck.
Look, I'm not.
Technically, he is a doctor because of PhD.
I'm a-
Anyway, carry on.
Not that kind of doctor. But anyway, no, look. There are all kinds of beliefs in the world and all kinds of mad people, and I've seen more than a few myself. I'm not gonna.
smile
If you,
at him. Oh,
sorry, if you and the people who just came in through the door think it's a vampire, fine. I'm not disputing that. But the lady we saw in the theater was mean and she was powerful. And if you met someone like that on the outside, I can believe that she must have been quite an encounter.
Well, she was, and for me, the biggest thing that gave it away was the enormous canines and the fact that she bit me. But I put my hand on his shoulder and pat it and say, "I'm pretty sure you'll pick things up in time." And then I sort of go over to Eve and thank her for, raising me. And then I will ask what the hell happened. By the way, I've only got like 10 minutes max.
Oh, all right. Oh,
That's how late it was.
yeah.
So for my part, Herbie went into the theater. We heard a gunshot. He was gone for a bit. We heard a gunshot and a scuffle, and we ran in. We didn't see Herbie, but as Eve walked further towards where we heard the scuffle. A black-haired, mean lady with a marking across her eyes came charging at her. And
You
she
stabbed the
vicious.
fuck out of me.
She
Much as I
slashed.
applaud that, these were bastards.
Yep, she slashed and brought Eve down too.
Well, I hope you weren't too badly hurt.
No, I can't say I was.
Not you plural. I say looking around.
Herbie, I think, got the worst of it.
You alright, Herbie?
Then Herbie pulls up like his shirt to reveal like a stab wound where he was stabbed.
Holy fuck nuggets. That must have hurt.
Oh, you really think so, Elvis?
Yeah, alright. I was unconscious. Nearly died. What are you moaning about?
I was in the same position.
Oh, were you?
Yes, I was bleeding out on the floor when they found me.
I know we're not doing very well, but we need to maybe go for that night out tonight. Could do with a fucking drink.
I could definitely go some fire whiskey.
Fuck yeah. And I want to keep trying those spicy things until they're not as spicy.
That's a good idea.
Well, yeah, that woman came at me from nowhere. I was keeping an eye out, or so I thought, and then wham, she was on me. Didn't have a chance. What we're fighting is more powerful than we thought, I reckon.
What are we looking to accomplish by going into that place anyway? We can get very far through the door.
We knew that was our only connection to the vampires. The vampires we thought might have been operating out of there before, and considering the local vampiric problem, we thought that was the only place to go to investigate it.
I presume that's now burnt because of what we've just done.
Do you reckon? I think that's a presumption one could make, isn't it, Professor?
I don't know, I just got here. You tell me.
Well, I mean, from the information you had at hand, that is a decent presumption to make.
So let's then, I guess, we rest up and we see what's left of the place.
I'm resting up. I need a drink. Herbie, you coming?
Yes, definitely.
I get up, stumble a bit. Oh fuck! Come on.
Wait, let's not forget, right? Let's just make sure that now that Adam is here, I know you guys are. You guys are going to be able to get a drink. There's probably a very shitty bar in this area.
I want to go back to the Indian quarter.
Oh.
Yeah, we want to go back to the Halfling now. But I think you have to go, right, Charles? So is it now better if we just call it here instead of continuing onwards?
Yeah.
Next week. We'll go for a drink next week.
That's fine. I just want to remind you guys this. When you fall to 0 hit points, you've taken significant damage and gain an open lingering wound somewhere on your body. Roll on the lingering wounds table to see which part of you was wounded. Or pick
Does
one.
Cure Wounds not fix that?
Because
that sounds like it does, right? Oh wait, never mind. She calls a prayer of healing. Never mind.
Nope. It's different. This is now kind of a different thingamajigger. So you can do magical healing. So healing wounds. Wounds hinders you while it's untreated, making life difficult with exhaustion. You can treat a wound during a short rest with first aid to supplies, make a character. Only heals properly during long rest or magical healing, right? Okay, so wounds. That's okay. You can use magical healing to heal a wound. You do not gain any hit points in a magic in doing this. However, all the spell's power is used on your wound. So I mean, you guys can cast spells maybe later. But just to remind you, this is kind of the things that would happen. It doesn't matter now because, yeah, you have a situation where you can take care of it. But, right, you're going to leave scars. So you choose an area where you had a lingering wound and tell me about the scar that you got.
Mine was the leg.
They have like small scars on my back, so I imagine like now there's just a Like in the lower of my back, there's just like a scar where I was stabbed in the back. And apparently it also gives you another fucking exhaustion, so that means I'm at level 2 of exhaustion. God fucking damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, so she went to stab me, and I tried to run away, and I got a slash down my butt.
All right.
She stuck me with a rapier. It went right through, so I've got a scar on one side and a scar on the other, or will have. And it only missed my artery by a couple of centimeters, or a centimeter.
Healing wounds or treating wounds you hinder. Treated wound remains in your character. Okay, so again, this is not so bad because considering our situation, but just so we know, right? So if this was to happen in a scenario where you didn't have so much access to things, you would have to treat the wound with first aid knowledge. You'd have to roll first aid, check DC 10, and you'd have to have a healing kit, and it would be treated. And it would no longer cause exhaustion. So a wound will only heal during a long. So it would heal only during a long rest or magical healing. So yeah, over the week, because you're going to have time, you can cast. I suppose. Oh, the problem is that you're going to be running out of magic, won't you?
Well, we're going to take a week to heal, to rest. Does that actually replenish all our slots?
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, a week is essentially a long rest under these circumstances. So you'll probably get rid of this, but like during the week, let's say you're actually kind of like lingeringly wounded, and we'll just like role play it out that this hurts until Shay has enough magic at the end of the week to cast things again on you.
Yeah. I mean, I have 2 cure wounds as well, so I can use that up now if need be. If all we're going to do is rest up.
Yeah.
Keep them in case, because we're not doing anything else as far as we know. But we might get attacked or something. But Herbie and I are going to go for a drink, and we're both at half speed, so it'll take a while.
Yep.
We'll get there.
All right, I gotcha. So that's where we will end. And there, you will notice that not Raphael. I am sorry, but that
Nicholas.
Extra
no,
motel /
not Nicholas.